Robert. Haircut. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm hoping to have some good fun. The reason why I'm saying I'm hoping is because I love doing TikTok invasions, right? I like doing the invasions. The problem I have is that I get sent people that infuriate the shit out of me. I mean, bro. Like, and then it like kills my mood. Like, it kills my vibe. You know what I'm saying? Because TikTok is just so brain rot. So we're definitely going to be doing panels tonight. For sure. Okay. We're doing a couple panels first. Maybe find some good ones. If we don't find good I'm gonna wait on the Muslim lives, Civ. Last time I jumped right into a Muslim live, it didn't go so well for anybody. We gotta start off with something funny, something, you know, low tier, something super low tier. I'm trying to atheist arguing LPT. Never seen it before. What? You for real? Ugh, anyway, so the thing that I'm trying to do at some point today as well is that I designed this thing and it might work. I'm hoping this works. But what it is it's pretty much a Jeopardy. I made a Jeopardy that we're going to play at some point. I'm going to invite 4 people to come up and play. I've met Danny multiple times, Civ. I'm gonna invite 4 people into the Discord. Use the soundboard for the buzzer, and I'm probably gonna do a Jeopardy. Now it's a complicated Jeopardy because I put a lot of stuff in it. So I might end up doing one of those here if the panels don't go well, or if shit just sucks tonight in general, you know? So it kind of just depends on how successful things go tonight. I'm responding to the dude who said he's never seen an atheist run LPT. Oh, okay, fair enough. You should pick 4 people from 4 different sects like Orthodox, Protestant, etc. Or 4 different religions. The majority of it... Here, hold on. Let me show you guys. It's mostly got to be Orthodox people if they want to have a chance at winning. If you want me to be real. I'm going to show you why. Let me show you guys the categories that I've designed. This is the reason why you pretty much either have to be Orthodox or Catholic and be very knowledgeable. I don't understand. Wait, that's not even the... Hold on. Boom. Okay. You can see here, right? We got Church Fathers, Philosophy 101, Ecclesiology, Other Religions, East versus West, and Heresies. Boom. 1 through 500, and then we got the final, of course. Right, so you can see I've got it set up. And that's definitely something that I want to try later. With 4 for lucky individuals that want to try their spot on my live. And I might start creating a leaderboard, of people. Is ChatGPT permitted for this? No, the answers are probably going to move too fast, if you want me to be real. But no, it's not. Can't use ChatGPT. A lot of the stuff that I have in it isn't even ChatGPT-able. Gotta have the music too. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about like the Jeopardy music? I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. Let's see here. This live seems to have ended, so I can't join that one. What is this?
Hey, race realist, bro.
Loud.
A what? Race realist.
Yeah, but I was gonna say something, Brad, then cut me off. Fuck you, Brad.
Alright, bro, I'm sorry.
This is Michael's live.
Oh, yeah, Michael,
Nihilist live.
I know you and Lewis think I'm like too emotional when it comes to these arguments, or have like no fortitude in my convictions. I'm not convinced easily, even if I think my position's cooked. I don't tend to leave my position quickly.
No, bro, that's not what I think, bro. I just have to be quite careful with a lot of the stuff that I say.
Well, unless it's like some scriptural argument.
I don't know what they're talking about. If anybody has any funny low tier lives that they want me to check out, Vrochacho, Dilly Rock said Vrochacho on TikTok. Blackout's live. I'm not allowed to be on his live. I'm banned from his live. He won't let me on his live anymore. It's the same with him and Deconstruction Zone. Every time.
Bigger screen, but it wouldn't let me go live with the super fans on my iPad, so I had to use my phone. And TikTok is changing.
We even see Jesus in John chapter 21 after the resurrection.
JP Uncut with a rare W, preaching against once saved, always saved. I was checking him.
This is blackout. Shut your mouth. You gotta calm down, okay?
I got into the live, found from somebody else.
Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Oh.
What you gonna do?
Oh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
We gotta understand.
Me and Moses are not on speaking terms, Siv.
Arguing similitude, obviously, we can argue agency, just like the Unitarians and Jehovah's Witness. Similitudes would be considered agency, so we wouldn't say, "Oh, that's the Father Himself."
Oh, I think Dom's gonna come up here. Hold on.
Going crazy, like no, bro. We the argument is similitude, and it's like y'all are not touching when I say similitudes, bro. Because he literally said that, whether you're regarding the Father or the Son. So if the Son was the one to say, "I will come to you in similitudes," we still have to say that in the Old Testament, no one truly seen the Son.
Okay.
We have to apply the
Dom's
same
trying to go
logic.
up here, man.
Okay, so that's beautiful. So, like, would you just say like agents could receive worship? If
You're looking for prots or Catholics or just anything, and anything that's actually like entertaining. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I don't want to just get freaking annoyed all night by atheists that just don't even know how to debate. I'm cool with having some of those schizo energy vibes. Yeah, dude, Big Op's a little crazy. He's a little wild. Yo, Dilly, if you're gonna send me a live, bro, you can send me a live. I'll take a look. You know what I'm saying?
The preacher, right?
I can't be the preacher because
I agree. I said you can't. Hold on, let me finish my point.
yes,
Okay? God can be calling you to be a preacher, but
Yes.
but God already established His church. You
Hey,
can't
this
be a
guy.
preacher on His church The Bible talks about the laying of hands. Do you know what that is?
The lay of hands of him?
This might be
In
fire.
the Bible, do you know where it talks about the laying of hands?
What's up, Ryan
No, I do
Lopez?
not.
No good
It talks
vibes.
about the apostles, right, making disciples, and those disciples making disciples, and that's what I'm talking about. Apostolic succession. So
I don't even know what
Orthodox
Ed
Catholic
Menson or
Church
Heroes,
have
because that's Heroes
apostolic
on.
succession
I
that
don't even
goes
really know what
all
his
the way back
position
to
is
the beginning.
anymore.
We have a whole list.
He used
So
to.
what you're
I think he used to be
thinking
a
is
Thomist. I think he's
double-minded.
actually
That's
still a
what you think.
Thomist, but
What do you mean by double-minded?
he has crazy
It,
bad takes.
in John, it says being double-minded.
No, I don't know what that. No, I'm saying that Christ established a church, and he gives
He
the
deserves so
apostles
much better
authority to
opponents,
make
man.
disciples.
Thank you, Chad. I
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah,
that.
the disciples
Yeah, it's
give
tough. Tough out here
their
sometimes, man.
disciples authority to make disciples. Okay, Now, if you want
Oh,
to
he's still Thomist? Okay.
if you want to become a preacher for the Church of Christ,
Yeah.
you have to be, you have to get your the laying of hand from one of the descendants of the disciples that you can only find in the Orthodox and Catholic Church.
Oh, so you're Catholic. That's what you
Yeah.
guys are? You guys are
I'm
Catholic?
Catholic. Yeah, I'm
okay.
Catholic.
I'm Catholic, and Shuski up here is
I'm
Orthodox.
Christian. I'm just a Christian man that believes in what that NIV
Man,
Bible.
I'm just a
King
Christian
James,
too.
I
Man.
believe in all of that. That's what I believe.
Look, if you look, that's what we're telling you. If you truly do believe in this, right, you're gonna accept
Yeah.
Christ.
Just gotta say NIV real quick.
And what you're telling,
I do believe that. I
hold
do
on,
believe
yeah. Please hold on. And what we're telling you is, in order to become a preacher, right, you must have the laying on of hands, as talked about in 1 Timothy and Titus, and even in the tradition of the church, right. That's how all.
Even the Old
Bro said NIV.
Show me, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. There's no way, bro. I am on the right path, bro. What the heck?
Okay.
Nah, bro, that's wild. That is wild. If this is what you're saying is true, bro, this is wild.
Yeah,
This
well,
is God,
there's like a basis to it, right? Like Paul, laid hands on Timothy. Also, Moses laid hands on Joshua.
I have big plans for my church, bro. I have good plans for my church. I've been thinking about it, bro. I've been thinking about it for a while, for a long time, bro.
Request. Why not?
Hey, man. Hey, revelation only comes from the Father,
Hey,
man.
look, Christopher. I'm gonna pray for you, man. I hope you. All I could really suggest to you is, saying that word.
Why does right shit
and
always
I pray
come
for
when
you.
I have the most weirdest conversations? By the way, this is not good representation.
No, but I just want to leave.
I'll just be spying.
That's who I am, bro. And
Dude.
that's all I would say is that I believe in fully in that Bible. That's all I believe
in. What's going on?
We're converting, I guess.
Bro, I should invade an Abdulist panel. Who's an Abdulist, bro? You talking about like a Muslim?
Yeah.
Even comes from, right?
No, I can see what God is doing for me, bro. And he's hit, bro.
Yeah,
oh my Lord, I really do, guys. I really do appreciate y'all, bro. I really do.
No.
Cause dude, I'm trying to do my own teachings. It's hard because open that Bible every single day. It's hard for you, to
You know something I could debate. I don't know if it'll get me in trouble on YouTube though. I could debate Hero if he wants to.
And that's
he actually is like a mega Zionist, bro.
It's a big
mega
step.
Zionist.
It's a huge step. That's a human being. Beings. Those are human beings that gone through things. That that's telling people about what they've gone through, and the shoes that I always think about
it's
people.
Not easy. It's not easy.
No, it's not easy.
Preach.
Definitely not.
Preach.
I feel bad for people that can't accept the light, bro, and I really truly do.
Preach.
We do feel bad
for real. Still. For real, man. For real.
Why are you saying that? But anyway,
hey, man, I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, man.
No, I really
bro had a epiphany, bro.
Epiphany? What's your epiphany?
Like a realization, eye-opening.
All right, Slime is spamming me, bro, saying tune in. Pastor Palmer.
And when Noah kept on building on the ark, the people kept saying, it's not going to rain.
It's not going to rain.
Kept on building and hammering on the wood. And
you got to be careful.
To build this ark.
Hellfire's upon you.
Each time time that I come on this platform, I keep building on the ark and I keep nailing the nails off into the wood. And what I mean by that, I keep building up on the ark of the word of God to give to you, because I care that any man should perish. But the people kept on talking to Noah and telling him, Noah, is something wrong with you now.
There's something wrong with you now.
Noah no mind, because Noah already had got instructions from the God up above, the God Almighty, and he kept on.
Man upstairs.
On the ark.
Man upstairs.
And listen to me.
Amen.
To make a long story short, I want to tell you tonight that Noah didn't pay them people no mind, but yet God told
I used to be a
Noah,
part
he
of
said,
churches like this,
"Gather
bro.
all the animals, two by two.
You
got the ox and the kangaroo.
bless his passion, bro.
And let me tell you, when Noah got the animals off into the ark,
Bro's growling at me, bro. He's growling. What the hell is this?
Created us, or you know, the knowledge that you feel, you know, that
This is gonna be fucked.
know it, or the God that created you, that he created all of us. And it's like, and it kind of feels like when Christians do that, it feel like they be saying, my God is your God, whether you like it or not.
To make a long story short.
Some shit when I hear it, and that's what it sounds like to me. You know, when they come up and they, well, he did this for all of us, or you too, whether you. I mean, really, it's and I'm thinking, if something gives you so much peace, if it gives you so much joy, if it gives you so much guidance, then how is it that you shift over to forcing it on other people? That's like oxymoronic. It doesn't even make sense. Because you know what? When I have peace, I just want to go and enjoy my peace. I don't give a shit if anybody else has it or understand it. I'm going to take my peace and I'm going to be gone. But I'm not going to tell people that, you know, what you consider peace.
Because you's a white man. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. You's a white man.
Or I'm not going to speak to them in a way that insinuates that what I believe is correct, or that the God I worship is the right one, or that the knowledge that they have, or the facts, or the information.
Bryce, what happened? I skipped one live, bro.
Misunderstanding.
Almost took my advice.
Their own personal understanding. That's passive aggressive behavior. And Quan give you facts and information, and she read to you verbatim, and you come back and be like, well, everybody's understanding is, you know, not this. Everybody don't have the same. And it's just really,
I don't even know what the debate is.
Condescending.
Like, I don't,
and
like, what do I debate
that is
with this
really
chick?
Sickening to do it in a medicated low voice, in a medicated
Book reading,
low voice,
sapio queer.
word
Hold on,
love
1 second.
every
Book reading, sapio queer, ever learning, fur baby mama with boundaries. Are we for real, chat? Are we for real? Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to skip this person.
You can have your own belief for me, but I haven't forced anything on you. I haven't tried to teach anything. Quan was sharing with me, and I was accepting what she was sharing. Now, if my tone offends you, I'm not going to apologize for that. Now,
1 in the chat if you want me to leave. 2 in the chat if you want me to come up here and have them piety signal me for 10 minutes.
Passive aggressive, saying little shit, you know, like what she shared with you is
all right, everybody's saying 1. Everybody's just saying to get the fuck out of here. That's fine.
Things and follow based on the evidence instead of your emotions or what is.
That's a low tier ass argument there.
On any historical journal, on any
Reno with the $5.
any
Cool shirt.
university
Thank you very much, man. I
until
appreciate
it is
that. It's one of my favorite
presented
shirts.
to
My
your
wife gave it to me,
peers, and
actually.
they are going to critically evaluate it. You're going to see
You have
whether it
to.
stands up
Oh, I have
today.
to. Oh, really? Really? Okay. I'm gonna look at your stuff, Slime, but I do need to accept his thing real quick so that he can send me lives. Boom. All right, I accepted it. You should be able to send them now. Oh, you too, Zagreus. Hold on. Boom. All right, let's go back to Slime here and see what he can find. All right, so let's go back to the top here. So we got far enticed. Gospel message has no baptism.
Talking to him.
What?
But I just don't want them spewing their teaching.
This is gonna be fucking cooked. So do we debate baptism, chat?
Those
Do we debate water baptism in the church?
they be having a lot of people. The deconstructionists.
Oh,
they have a lot of people in
they
there.
be having a lot of people too.
Yes, they do. I used to join theirs, but they make me upset. I can't. I can't go in there because I be getting upset.
I know this woman, and she was telling me she was a Christian on this other media site, and then all of a sudden, some time went by and I didn't see her no more. And then when
All right,
she
I guess
came
we'll.
back, I'm deconstructing. I was like, "What's that?" Because I ain't know what it was. Never heard of it. Yeah, I'm just deconstructing. Not be a Christian.
All right, let's do it.
Like, who pulling back to your head? So that shows you right there. When the scripture says they went out from us, but they were not of us.
Yep. They were never of us. We
Ain't
got.
no way I'm gonna sit over there and let somebody deprogram me. What they call deconstructing is actually programming.
Mm-hmm. And they deconstructing you to reconstruct something else up in you.
Exactly.
You got two.
I haven't talked to this guy, Bryce.
Hey, how's it going?
Just fine. So, are you a Christian, Bryce?
I'm Eastern Orthodox, actually.
Okay. So, what gospel message did you become a Christian?
What gospel message did I become a Christian? What?
What gospel message caused you to become saved?
Christ crucified, my friend.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking for, the message, a gospel message.
Yeah, by gospel message, are you just talking about like what was preached to me that caused me to become a Christian, or like what do you mean?
Yeah. You heard the gospel.
Yeah, for me.
On the gospel, right?
Yeah,
so
for
that
me.
Gospel you believed on that made you saved.
Yeah, so I mean, the thing that caused me to start believing in Christianity was I had never read the Bible in my entire life, and I'd been alive for 22 years as an atheist. And then I actually heard the gospel for the first time. I think it was something in the book of Matthew. I can't remember because it's been so long now, but it ended up causing me actually to get extremely emotional. I hadn't been emotional in a lot of, many years. And it caused me basically, I basically kind of thought to myself, I have to know who wrote this. I have to know who said these words. Right? And that's kind of like what got me to start looking into it and whatnot.
Okay.
I think it was a Sermon on the Mount for me specifically.
So you came to the panel to discuss what, sir?
Just the gospel message regarding how it says it has no water baptism. I just wanted to basically just kind of ask you a question regarding that.
Okay.
I'm curious to know, right? Do you believe that the way that you're preaching the gospel is the way that the historical church from the 1st, 2nd, 3rd century, for example, was a part of?
I'm not like trying to match a style. I'm just trying to preach the gospel that's in the scriptures. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. But like, don't you think that, I guess one of the ways to know.
The same one that saved me, I just preached that.
Yeah. So the thing that I'm asking, right, is that would you think that in order to be able to interpret the scriptures that we would use the first Christians to do so?
The first what?
The first Christians ever. The ones who came from the apostles, the disciples of the apostles.
What?
Did you? We can read them, right?
No, I wouldn't use people. I would use the Bible. That's
The
the source.
People wrote the Bible, right?
Look, would you build a home off a standard, or would you build a home, or would somebody told you the standard is? Which one? Like,
Say that analogy one more time. I'm sorry, maybe I didn't get it.
Okay. If we're building a home and we're deciding that we're going to use the imperial measurement, and I don't know for sure if your measurement for 1 foot is correct, and you're not sure if my measurement for 1 foot is correct, because they're two different sizes, we would have to go to what is known as a standard of measurement. And from that standard, we could compare and see, maybe we're both wrong. Maybe I'm right, maybe you're wrong. But we could come to a realization of what the true foot is, the true measurement of what 1 foot is.
Okay.
What I'm getting at, in the same way, the scripture is our standard, not church fathers, not some church that you go to, not pastors, not other people. It's the word of
Yourself,
God.
right? Yourself.
So if you go to the standard, then you can determine what the truth is of the matter.
So what you're saying is that instead of relying on interpretations of the people that came directly after the apostles, you should rely on your own interpretation instead.
You should rely on not interpretations. You should just read the text.
That's called interpreting.
No, it's not called interpreting.
You making the decision that Romans 10, for example, says.
If you have a programming book like Fortran or something, do you read it and say I'm interpreting it, or do you read it?
If it's a programming, like what do you mean, like a program in general for like computer science?
Okay, like a novel, do you read it or do you interpret it?
I mean, I would say that if it's providing a message, that you would have to interpret what that message means, just like art.
No, I didn't say it was providing a message or anything. I didn't get in. You're changing the scenario. I'm just.
You said a novel. A novel has a story to it.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get at a point. If you have a calculus book, do you read it or do you interpret it?
Was it a novel or a calculus book?
I said a calculus book because you started trying to take the novel, change that into if it has a message, and I didn't say anything about a message. I said, would you read the novel or would you interpret it? That's all I said.
I mean, like, I guess if the Bible was simply something like mathematics, I would say that it'd be that simple. But the Bible itself even admits that it's not as simple as just mathematics, that it requires interpretation. You can see that in the book of Acts.
I would think mathematics is not simple, but rather complicated. I could be wrong, but it seemed like it's a lot more complicated than reading about it. Far more complicated. Physics, electronics, computers, I would just read them. And I think they're far more sophisticated. The thing is, the Bible is not meant to be read by unsaved people. No matter how intelligent you think you are, you can read it, but you won't be able to understand it because you need to have the Spirit of God. And that's what the Bible itself says.
Yeah. So the thing that I wanted to bring up specifically regarding like the point that I just made was in the scriptures itself. It's in Acts chapter 8, verses 26-ish to 40. We can start at verse 29. Acts chapter 8, verse 26.
Oh, okay.
And it says, "Now an angel of the Lord said to Philip, Go and rise toward the south, to the road that goes down to from Jerusalem to Gaza. This is a desert place. And he rose and went. And there was an Ethiopian, a eunuch, a court official of Candace, queen of the Ethiopians, who was in charge of all her treasure. And he had come to Jerusalem to worship, and was returning seated in his chariot, and he was reading the prophet Isaiah. And the Spirit said to Philip, Go over and join this chariot." So Philip, can you hear me still? Sorry, my thing disconnected for a second. Hello?
Yeah, it
okay,
disconnected.
sorry. Okay, so, and the Spirit said to Philip, Go over and join this chariot. So Philip ran to him and heard him reading Isaiah the prophet and said, Do you understand what you are reading? And he said, How can I, unless someone guides me? And he invited Philip to come and sit with him. And now the passage of the scripture that he was reading was this. And then it explains Isaiah 53, right? And then, so the fact that the Ethiopian eunuch was attempting to read the prophet Isaiah and trying to understand that Christ was in that. And when Philip was like, Do you know what you're reading? And he's like, Well, how can I know what I'm reading unless someone teaches me? right? If that's something that even the apostles themselves are saying, then wouldn't you think that you would also need the same thing for yourself?
No, because
So you're better than Philip.
Can you let me talk? Can you let me finish? You asked me a question. I want to finish the question. No, because I have the Holy Spirit in me, and the Holy Spirit teaches me what's in the Scripture, just like it taught Philip. Remember, the Spirit is what told Philip to go to join the chariot. The Spirit told him to go join his chariot. So the gospel is sent out by people that are sent. If you're not sent by God, the gospel ain't going out. It's sent by someone, and then that person preaches, and then the gospel has to be preached. Specifically, a gospel message needs to be preached. Then they need to hear that gospel message,
Okay.
and then they need to believe that gospel message, and that's what gets them saved. And that's what happened there, from all the way from Philip to the Ethiopian eunuch stopping and saying, "Here's water." That's what happened. You had someone sent by God to preach the gospel message that he believed, that got him saved.
Okay. And so when it comes to,
wait a minute. I don't need no church to teach me to do that. I need the Spirit.
okay. So you believe that you know more than like the disciple of John, like for example, St. Polycarp and St. Irenaeus. You know more than them?
I don't care about them people you name.
Yeah, you know your interpretation is better than theirs, right? Your interpretation is better than the disciples of the apostles, right?
About anything that's not in the Bible, I don't need it.
Okay, so again,
You're wasting your time.
I'm not wasting my time. It's a very simple question. Do you believe that you have a better interpretation than the disciples of the apostles themselves?
I don't interpret. I read. All you have to do is read.
That doesn't make any sense. You have to interpret something. You literally said right here in your text, it says gospel message has no water baptism. You said gospel message has no water baptism, right? Romans 10 verses 8 through 17. You had to interpret Romans 10 to know that.
It's never had water baptism ever.
You have to interpret Romans 10 to know that there's no water baptism in it, dude.
I can read it.
And then interpret it.
Wait a minute. No, I don't have to interpret it.
So the words are just flying out the page.
Can you read English? Can you read English?
I can. And you have to interpret anything that you read.
You just read that proof text there. It's right there below it. Read it.
I've read Romans 10. I'm telling you that there's different interpretations of Romans 10. And if there's different interpretations, no. If there's different people that believe that Romans 10 means different things, if there's different people that believe that Romans 10 means something different, how do you know that yours is correct? How do you know that your view is correct? It's very simple.
I'm not responsible for what you think or what other people think.
What is the method that you use to determine that the way that you are reading to Romans 10 is better than another person's?
I can answer that with wait a minute, sir. You haven't been introduced to the room. The plain text reading. The plain text reading.
How do you know that that's the plain text?
It is the plain text.
Thank you for restating your argument. Again, how do you actually know that it is the plain text and that someone else's interpretation is not the plain text?
I said plain text reading. You don't.
How do you know which one is the plain text reading?
Anybody knows what plain text reading is.
Yeah, I understand. I know what the terminology for plain text is. I'm asking you that. How do you know that your interpretation is plain text?
Do you know what interpret? Look. I'm going to drop you.
Yeah, putting meaning behind words. That's what interpretation means, Sean.
How do I know that what I'm reading?
That's exactly what it means.
I'm reading exactly what I read, and I don't have to interpret what I read. And I just gave you an example. When you go and read a calculus book.
Hey, host, I agree with you.
No, I don't want you to interrupt, please, sir. Let me get to you, Tony, and I will get to you.
I got a Bible verse.
I don't care. Wait a minute, please. Don't interrupt. I will introduce you to the room.
People are crashing out, bro.
Yeah, he left.
Good. Just don't do that. Don't interrupt. Now, what was you saying, Bryce?
I was saying that because you're saying that the passage, that the Gore interpretation that you have is the plain text. right? Because all interpreting is putting meaning behind words, language. This is something that has to do with language.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna make this.
Every
clear.
word has a meaning, brother.
You do not need to interpret. You need to read.
That's required to read any form of English sentence. You have to interpret what it means. You know that, right?
Look, I'm being.
Everyone has to interpret it.
Please. No, you do not have to interpret. I guarantee you.
If you read something, if you don't interpret a sentence, it literally means nothing. Do you understand? If you don't interpret something, it means nothing.
Look, if you
Now he's muting me.
Romans from verses 8 through verses 17
Okay.
in that 10th chapter, you will understand what it's saying.
I say that it's on the contrary.
You do not need to interpret it.
You're interpreting it by saying that that's the plain text. You don't understand.
What you want to do is the reason why you need interpretation.
I know you keep muting me because you know that you don't have an answer for this. I'm not. Yeah, because
you being rude. I'm trying to land.
You think the words jump off the page.
No, you're about to get.
You need to stop.
One more time.
One more time, you're gonna get booted.
Well, I mean, you're not letting me speak.
Because I don't need to let you speak.
So is this a conversation or what?
Look, you making
this is a monologue.
Is this a conversation?
Oh.
Look,
Boom, too easy.
You making yourself rude and you just out of here. Look, anybody in here, I'm telling you now, you don't need anybody.
Dude, why is ILARP still freaking just like trolling me, bro? Dude's crazy. Yeah, how does he find me?
Take it for what it says at face value. Don't interpret the scriptures.
All right, too easy.
What you have the Holy Spirit for it is to give you understanding of what it means. And you need to be able to compare one spiritual thing to another spiritual thing. That's why that man was in the eunuch was in the chariot and didn't it wasn't that he couldn't read. This was a very intelligent man. This man was in a high position. It wasn't that he couldn't read. He couldn't understand what he was reading. He needed someone spiritual that knew what was being said. And that's why the Holy Spirit told him to go and give him that information.
It's a different.
All right, let's go ahead and get through some of these super chats here. Sorry about that, guys. So, let's see here. Oh, my thing just froze. Hold on. Oh, my YouTube chat's being crazy. Hold on. Okay. Angry Medic for $5 says, TikTok volume low. You're going to stream DebateCon. I will turn the TikTok up. Sorry about that. Yes, me and a Wi-Fi Gospel actually are going to do a vlog. We're going to vlog DebateCon. I'm not debating. I'm going to try to debate next year. That'd be cool if they'd let me. I got in touch with a couple people over at Modern Day Debate that might be able to make that happen, but I'm not debating this year. Angry Medic again for $5. Thank you so much. Sent you that new Charismatics YouTube video on Cleave to Antiquity on Discord. It's pretty lowbrow. LOL. I might take a look at that. Jack the Guitar God, $5. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's a problem with these guys, man. There's an issue with these people. These self-interpreting people. Like, it's insane to say. I can't believe that there's people that genuinely think that you don't have to interpret something when you read it. Do they not realize that if you don't interpret a text when you read it, there is no meaning behind it? Meaning is applied through interpretation. The meaning of any words is applied through interpretation. So if you think that a message says this concept, if these words purport to this concept, right? If these symbols purport to a concept, that's because you're interpreting it. Absolute cinema, dude. Absolute cinema. I mean, brother. Like, come on, man. That's ridiculous. That, like, it's low brow, bro. Josh Cal. Is this that freaking oneness dude, bro? Yeah, first off, I would join one of those lives, but I'm not joining one of those lives where it's me versus 9 people. That shit is so not worth my time.
Church to fall back on, kind of the papal authority, which I think is a comfort once I grew in faith for the church, like learned to trust the church. I don't feel like that's a lazy kind of academic way of viewing things at all, you know?
Right. Yeah. One last question. I got a book recently. It was from Catholic Answers. It's called Answering Orthodoxy.
I've read that.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of Orthodox like kind of rail against it. They're like, oh, he's making the same old bad arguments. But the problem is me being an outsider, I don't know what those arguments are yet. So like, I feel like it's in my best interest to just at least read the book first and come up with my own thoughts on it, because I feel like I listen to people critiquing it, but I don't really even understand it. You know what I mean? Like I'm such a newcomer to this that I don't know what's a good
You don't like
argument
being bombarded with questions and being muted? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so let me, because
Exactly.
I feel like you and I are actually...
That's the only thing that makes me mad about
I'm a convert. But
invasions. I like doing them because they're entertaining to you guys and to me, because I get to do stuff like, and it's always random.
To the conclusion kind of through my own research.
But man, when I join these low tier streams, bro,
It has to be an apostolic church. So
they're miserable and they don't actually want to talk. They don't actually want to have a debate.
And I still say to this
I try
day,
to stay
like, it's one of the
charitable
two.
as much as
Like,
possible.
I believe it's the Roman Catholic Church, but if I'm wrong, then it has to be Orthodoxy. There's no
This
way
guy's too charitable, man. I don't want to do that to him. He's too chill. He's actually saying that the Orthodox Church is not even problematic.
All right, man. I gotta get some sleep for work tomorrow, but you.
I don't think Joseph debates against orthodoxy.
God bless, bro.
Hey, God bless.
Yo, let's get W's in the chat for that guy. Let's get some W's in the chat for that guy. But there was a
Access high stream on TikTok.
Also too. Shout out to brother. Shout out to the guy. Logic simple as that. If you don't agree, you're a lower specimen. What? What does that even mean?
Yeah, bro was way too chill for me, bro. See, I'm not, so like, the thing is that I don't usually join Catholic lives if they're holding to like that ecumenical position where they're just like, oh dude, yeah, orthodoxy is, you know, like I believe that they're a true church as well. I believe that there's some form of grace with that. Even though that they reject it currently, even though they currently reject orthodoxy. I don't know. Let me rant for a second. I don't like ecumenism. But people that are a part of different denominations that may still not accept orthodoxy yet, but they're charitable enough to orthodoxy to say that it is true. I believe that there's a different level of grace to that than there is to somebody who rejects it as a false church. And I don't want to be the reason why I possibly convince them to not even entertain Orthodox Christians anymore, because I decide to harp on the filioque with them or something, right? Those kind of topics, like the filioque, essence energies distinction, ADS, modal collapse, papacy, all of these different types of conversations that occur between the EOs and the Roman Catholics. These types of issues only occur between these groups. They're not something that kind of like circles all around the world like everybody's worried about it, right? It's a very specific problem. And so if you notice, a lot of these Catholics, they don't deny orthodoxy. Rather, they submit to Roman Catholicism blindly. Maybe because they grew up in it, or maybe because they converted because of ignorance to orthodoxy. And they still admit that orthodoxy is true. They just don't. They just, like a lot of them I've heard, like Bench Taco, that Roman Catholic, remember, guys? One of my last invasion streams I did. Bench Taco, Roman Catholic. I actually came up there and I asked him, I was like, do you want to debate about the filioque? And he actually straight up just like, look, dude, I don't know enough about that. And I'm not going to lie to you, man. Like, I'm not really too concerned about it, like, in general. And then I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he said the reason why he became Roman Catholic was because he couldn't find an Orthodox church near him. Right? And so the fact that somebody may have converted due to convenience, I don't want to be the reason that they decide, or they decide to just not associate anymore with orthodoxy. Cut them off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be the reason why they spiritually cut themselves off. I don't want to be that guy.
They're not the same.
They are the
They
same.
can work together. No, it's
well,
not.
you need to study Hebrew, yes, because when you give the authority,
Brother,
yes, the name.
Blackout the One, the legend, restored
Back
truth.
together for years.
We're putting God in a box by
Oh.
saying.
No,
you are. You're putting God in a box.
I'm really
You're
not,
putting God in a box.
So let me.
You are. You're saying
let me
God is
show.
limited to this.
Oh, no.
The reason why I'm not is
Hold
because
on.
I'm telling you that a 2000
No, J Hill.
text-
J Hill. Follow this logic.
Wait.
God is bound to a 2,000-year-old text and can't reveal more scripture that would necessitate the needs for today.
He doesn't have to.
Who's putting God into a box now?
I have a question. This is the other
You're putting God into a box. God doesn't have to. You're telling God what he can do and what he can't do.
that Jonathan
and what
Hill?
He could do, and what he has to do and what he doesn't have
no.
to do.
And
You are telling God that.
Do.
And what he wouldn't do. Do you see the issue in your logic? You are now saying, I have the ability to tell God what he can or can't do.
I have a question.
Hold up. That's apostasy. One, because you reject the Bible. You don't believe in it.
Where's that verse?
Two, you reject what the Bible
That
actually
verse in the New
teaches.
Testament that says that
Three,
the faith
you
is
have
sealed
blind
with the
faith.
saints, that it's closed.
That's my issue with your logic.
The faith is
your
delivered.
logic makes no sense.
I have a question.
Yeah, you got one more question, then I gotta go to Daniel.
Okay. Would you not say you're putting God
Anthony
in a
with the
box by saying
5
his
gifted
word that's
memberships.
over
Thank you
2,000
so
years no
much.
longer applies to today?
I appreciate that, Anthony, as
we're
usual,
not saying
coming
it's all
out
of
big
it,
with the
doesn't apply
membership
to it.
gifts.
We're saying that the method.
What a legend.
No, we're saying the method of applying it requires additional revelation to clarify how it applies today.
So you're saying what God gave us to this date is not good enough?
Let me give you an example.
No,
Let me
it's
give
not
you,
what our
no, it's
Yeah,
not.
Jude
Let me give you
3.
An example. Let me give you an example. In
Jude
John
chapter
chapter
3.
9, the apostles come across a man that was born blind. They ask Jesus, Master, who sinned, this man or his parents, that he was born blind? Now the question is what belief did the apostles have about the
Anthony
nature of a
Epsilon,
person
Swampman
before they're
super chatted
born
$20,
that led them
running
to the
deliveries.
belief?
Always love the tune in.
Thank you so much, Anthony, for the $20. Appreciate that massively, man. Running deliveries, always love the tune-in. I'm really glad that I am the person that you put on in the background while you're doing deliveries. That's legit. These guys will argue metaphysics. Are you talking about restored truth? Like this guy?
With John
The Mormon?
9.
Because it talks about.
That's presupposing univocality of the biblical text.
Yo, he just said presupposing univocality.
No, that's not. That doesn't work. Wait, listen. Now listen.
Go ahead.
Master, who sinned, this man or his parents, that he was born blind? Now, if they had just said, if they had said, did this man's parents' sins cause his blindness?
It's either you or
then
Jim
yes,
Bob
that
Keck.
Ezekiel
Yeah.
passage would work.
Appreciate it, man.
That's not what they asked.
Heck
They
yeah.
asked, who sinned,
Me and Jim Bob need to
this
collab.
man
We've been talking
or
about
his
trying to do that
parents,
recently, but
that he was born
not very
blind?
easy. You know,
How
our
could the
schedules
man
are
have
way
sinned
different.
before he was born?
Okay.
And the answer is, I don't know, and you don't either,
Right.
and nobody does.
Okay.
So we don't know. We actually do not know what they believe.
He privatized all the good snatch.
That framed the foundation that Jesus was building on, because we don't have it. Because the authors of these documents assumed that the beliefs that people held and that the people that he was writing to.
I want to join this. It's just like, I don't know how long it's going to take for me to be able to talk.
The context, but that context is missing. And that's just one example. I can give you hundreds where we don't know what the hell they're talking about because the context is missing. And yet we're supposed to understand these texts 2,000 years later.
What should I, if I join?
Through prophets, the same way that he did anciently.
Hold on, let me do a poll.
Remember, there was a 500-year gap between Malachi and Matthew.
I thought it was 400.
Or Mark.
Yeah, it was about
since
400
Mark
years
was
old.
the first gospel written.
I'm just talking generally speaking.
Yeah.
But there was a 500-year gap. Well, I'm just saying in the Bible, the way they're ordered, between Malachi and Matthew. People say, "Oh, Malachi," and you flip over and there's Matthew. That space represents a 500-year gap of no revelation, no prophets. And then we turn the page to Matthew, and we see how the Israelites had fallen into apostasy.
I'm going to do a poll for you guys. You guys can pick
and they were rejecting him. And Jesus even clarified
what I should debate about, or if I should skip. I'm just setting it up.
So our last point is this. We actually believe in what the biblical standard is and what the biblical standard portrays and what God has established. He built his foundation upon prophets and apostles because leaving it to amongst the individual has never been enough. And it isn't enough now. Thus he would call more men who are inspired of God to reveal these issues like missionary presented and write more scripture to help us today. With the biblical text as a support system, we can now come to know God on a greater level and become like him even more through the atonement of Jesus Christ, instead of just relying.
Scumbag for $5 says, the live you just got kicked from, I jumped up and asked where they got the Trinity belief before the Bible was put together, and they kicked me. That's a great critique, by the way, against Protestants, like guys that hold the sola scriptura. Is you can simply just ask them, right? Is the Trinity, believing in the Trinity, necessary for salvation? Most Protestants will say yes. Most of them will say yes to that. The problem with them saying yes to that is that you cannot prove that in Scripture. It is impossible. You can prove that the Trinity is taught in Scripture. You can't prove that it's necessary to believe in for your soul. But they'll hold to that. Where do you get it from? I don't know. Thin air. You get it from the councils. But if it is necessary to believe for salvation, you have to believe that the council that declared that necessity, Constantinople I, is infallible. Otherwise, you could be wrong. And you're condemning people for something that could be incorrect. Incrementic for $5 says, quote the Joseph Smith South Park episode as authoritative. I should. I heard that the Mormon Church actually approved of that episode. I gotta pee real quick, and then I'll see if I can join this. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm probably going to have to stop showing you guys my screen when I do these panels, because it seems that there's people that are rating. I pee fast, bro. There's like iLARP on board, for example. Like, he's watching my stream right now. Like, I can tell that he's watching my stream because he shouldn't know that I'm even in this live in the first place. But he just joins my live. He joins the lives that I'm watching or that I'm a part of, and then just talks crap about me in the comments. So I might have to stop showing my screen. Like, look, he's doing it right now. So I'm just gonna probably have to stop showing my screen. It seems like I don't have the ability to casually just join lives because people start joining. So, or people start trying to find me and
fallible.
They
heard that word, but yeah, I can show
Okay,
you something.
yeah, give me an example where the Bible proclaims itself to be infallible.
I can't give you an example where the Bible proclaims itself to be infallible, but I can give you an example where the Bible tells us that it is good for all things to make the man of God complete.
I can tell the same thing for the Book of Mormon.
You can't.
I can. So I can tell you an exact chapter and a verse that says this is good for man, and it can guide you to Jesus.
All right, so I ask all of these questions. Yeah, anybody can say that though.
Right.
Jesus
No.
Request.
Again,
we're going to
hold
critique
up. Your standard.
Let me finish a sentence. Come on.
I know.
There's 4 people requesting. I might not even get
I'm
up.
just using your standard against you.
I do want to be able to get a sentence out.
Sure. I'm just using your standard against you. You made the assertion that I can't. I just told you I can.
Okay, so that's why I ask about infallibility and what you.
Bro didn't wash his hands. I'm in my own house.
So where does the Bible teach infallibility?
You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, it doesn't say infallibility itself.
So why do you believe it?
Brother, do you want me to speak? Or do you
I do. I need you to answer the question. Why do you believe it's infallible?
I am going to answer the question. It's difficult when you're talking over.
Okay, so here, I'll give you a minute. Why do you believe the Bible is infallible if the Bible never says it's infallible?
Because of 2 Timothy 3:16.
Okay,
We'll try to come back to that one. There's 5 people requesting to join. 03 Scumbag for $5 again. Thank you so much. I am Blue Collar Trash on TikTok. Haven't gotten on TikTok or Discord much. Glad to be back and watching y'all roast people. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing for these. Because a lot of these lives are really ass. No offense to you guys that are sending them, but a lot of these people are just absolutely AIDS.
So it's like debate your case and like you could. Yeah, like I don't know. It's not that they make you lose salvation, but it's like. I don't know. It's like they just say all the good things you did, and then the other side says all the bad things you did.
They scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Isn't that what they do? Though? Like they're making a case to God.
Bro, well, you can hold to that, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't think that.
Wait.
I don't.
No,
think
because I swear I've like read that before. Like,
yeah, some church fathers do hold to it, but like, I don't. We don't.
I take much offense. Yeah.
No,
Bro said nasty. Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
forget.
You know what else is nasty? Putting soap on your hands constantly to the point where you think that's cleaning your hands. That's actually making you more prone to sickness. I'm one of those guys. I take showers though. That's where I draw the line. And I brush my teeth. I draw the line there.
So in the beginning was the Word. This is a CSB. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was with God in the beginning.
Hey, Twin Buzz, you're in the tickle list. Yo, Murrick. Hey, you're such a weirdo, man. Alright, here's what we're gonna do for now until we get a live that's like at S tier. Give me a second here. Alright. Okay. Let me go ahead and boom. Then we go boom. Man, what the hell? Hold on. There we go. Okay. So this was sent to me, and they've been wanting me to react to this for a couple days. This is apparently a reaction from a channel called The New Charismatics. And it's them reacting to Cleave to Antiquity becoming Orthodox. In case you guys didn't know that yet, that's happening. He's becoming Orthodox. Amen for Cleave to Antiquity. Bryce, should I start Tylenol maxing? Absolutely. I need to as well, bro. I started going to the gym this week. Holy shit. I'm dying. Stop cat licks. I don't know what that means. But we're about to react to this. I don't know. I've never seen this. I have no idea what this is about to say. Let me close my door, though.
Well, hello. I'm Proddy, the Protestant Protestant, and I'm here today to talk about stopping the Orthodox and Catholics from taking all the converts. Although we...
Orthodogs and Catholics. Chat. What?
We love our brothers and sisters in Christ caught up in these traditions. Our goal on this channel is simply to promote Protestant apologetics. And that's all we do. So if that's something that really makes you happy, well, like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon.
And that makes me happy. I'm going to subscribe to that because I'm going to reach out to you. Orthodogs. I saw someone say that Cleave smelled his way into orthodoxy. Well, it doesn't help that he in his interviews he made it so specific that the incense was like a major part of it. Which, God bless him, bro. I'm so glad that was one of the things that mattered. But he made a big deal about the incense to the point where it's kind of funny to like
He's
see.
supposed to be a leading voice of Protestant theology. Up and decided that
Bro, what are these freaking ass AI edits, man?
he was going to become Orthodox.
You were the chosen one! It was said that you would destroy the Sith, not join them! Bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness!
And while I love
You lost your top dog. That's because he's smart. He actually knows what he's doing. Once a Protestant reaches a certain level of intelligence, they eventually cut off Protestantism from their life. Because they realize that it's a stupid position to hold. I'm going to start calling myself an orthodog. What do you think, guys? In chat, should we start calling ourselves orthodogs? See, Jim Bob's channel has orthothugs. We'll call ourselves orthodogs.
Orthodox Christians. I don't really love Cleave to Antiquity's reason that he gave in his video for why he's doing this. He claimed that he basically was encouraged to pray an Anglican prayer where you don't quite pray to a saint, but rather you pray to ask God to have a saint pray for you. And I guess, if I got the story right, allegedly, what ended up happening...
Besides, I have to take a break from the lives anyway because my headset's going to die.
So he claims, so the story goes, and he said that this convinced him to basically become Orthodox. Well, first and foremost, I don't ever trust...
What the hell did that text say? Hold on.
Smell like incense or something like that. So he claims, so the story goes, and he said that this convinced him to basically become Orthodox.
Goodness.
Well, first and foremost, I don't ever trust just putting...
I still didn't freaking read it. Dang it.
Or something like that. So he claims, so the story goes, and he said that this convinced him to basically become Orthodox.
How are you going to pray an Anglican prayer, get results, and become Orthodox? I don't get the context of that. I'm hoping I figure that out.
Well, first and foremost, I don't ever trust just putting your faith in experiences. Not everything you say is real. Not everything you hear is real. For all you know, I'm not even a real ant, but rather a guy on YouTube just making the voice of an ant. Maybe I don't even really have a country kind of accent. Well, that might be obvious to some of you country people, but I'm just trying to fake it to disguise my real voice.
I could tell that you're faking it. Jack the Guitar God for $5 says, why am I not surprised that the video was made by a prot? And they got them coloring books in their worship services. Childish. I'm Orthodox, by the way. Many years to you, Jack. Yeah, honestly. Like, it's kind of funny. You know, it's like this weird obsession with creating these weird, like, 3D AI images. I'm a kind of a hypocrite with that because, like, I use AI to kind of design my Bryce J, like, cartoon character. But I don't go outside of, like, that specific, like, Fallout style design that I have my character for so that it stays consistent with AI. But these people will be making, like, the most random shit on the planet, dude. Like, look, it says orthodogs. Like, do they even know, like, do they not realize that they're capable of just redoing the thing? Like, they can redo this. They can just do it again.
Maybe I'm just doing this because
maybe it'll actually say orthodogs.
I want to defend Protestant theology at the same time in a fun and unique way. For all you know. But I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying maybe. You know what I mean? You never know.
Shut the fuck up.
The point is, when you put your trust in experiences, you never know who's answering that kind of a prayer. True story. I know a man who was really curious about whether his dad was in heaven or hell. He never knew if his dad had gotten born again before he died. He prayed that the Lord would reveal it to him. That night he had a dream. This is a true story. In that dream, his dad appeared to him and told him, "I made it to heaven, son." And he, in that dream, told his dad, "Wow, I'm so blessed to hear that you made it, Dad." And
yeah, because the devil's not capable of tricking you into thinking that you don't have to be Orthodox, right? By giving you a dream that your father's speaking to you. Like, no disrespect to, like, if it maybe was true. Maybe that happened. But, dude, come on. Emotional appeals is not how you win. You don't win your apologetic understanding by just giving me a bunch of anecdotal stuff. Like, well, this guy frickin' said that he died for 10 minutes. He went to heaven and Jesus came up to him and he's just like, Protestantism is true. Martin Luther is super epic and based. And so when I woke up, I was like, I've got to become a Protestant. That shit does not fly. Because demons exist. But they don't realize that.
And what ended up happening is while he was talking to his dad, he said, "So when did you accept Jesus?" And or something along those lines. His dad said, I never accepted Jesus. Every path leads to God. He said, "You're not my dad, and this is not real." And right in front of him, his dad turned into a demonic being that looked very serpenty. He reports that after this, he invoked the name of Jesus, said, "I rebuke you in Jesus' name. You're not my..."
Guys, my discernment is off the charts, bro. My discernment is off the charts. I called this story. Hell yeah. No, heaven yeah.
My dad, and at that, a light came from behind him, shined on the demon's face, and the demon looked terrified, and he woke up. At first, the demon looked angry, but after the light shined on his face, he looked terrified, and he woke up. That's what can happen when you put your trust in experiences. What if he would have woke up before invoking the name of
Amen.
Jesus?
He's spitting facts right now.
Dream and thought, well, there's multiple ways to heaven. Obviously, that dream was intended to deceive him, but because he appealed.
Yeah, exactly. Mista said Martin Luther would go at some of these, would look at some of these Protestant churches now and go, "What the fuck?" Yeah. Yes, he would. The way that Martin Luther planned to understand the church, not even close to what he actually does. Or not even close to what is currently going on in the Protestant church, bro. Not even close.
To the name of Jesus in that dream, it looks like it didn't work. The deception the enemy meant to bring on him never actually took root. Putting out fleeces can just be dangerous. And while I believe in spiritual experiences, not only am I Protestant, but I lean charismatic, I know that we can never...
Bryce, why weren't you raptured? I don't know. I was left behind. I bought the Left Behind book series, though, so I know how to survive, so I don't care. I'll be all right. Okay? I'm going to make it through the tribulation, and then I'm going to be saved that way.
Elevate our spiritual experiences to the degree or level of the Word of God. I mean, Peter had an authentic spiritual experience where he heard the Father speak from heaven. And what does he say? He says, "But we have a more sure word of prophecy in our Bible." Amen. The Bible is...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm actually the post-rapture clone. I'm a demon that is appearing to look like Bryce. Bryce left.
A more sure word than any and all experience. But it seems Cleave to Antiquity thinks that basically because of this experience, it's maybe cool to pray the same.
The hell was that noise? Is that my kid?
The Bible is a more sure word than any and all experience. But it seems Cleave to
No, that's in the video.
That
I thought my kid was screaming.
It's maybe cool
It scared me for a second.
And that's what I want to address in this video. Well, first of all, I wanted to make the case that I personally feel that there's just a high risk factor involved when it comes to prayer to saints. Now, I know our Catholic and Orthodox brothers will be quick to point out.
Hold on a minute. Wait, is this dude's like whole critique is that he's just going to basically shit on Orthodoxy? Like, that's his whole thing? Is he going to address something specific? I really hope that... Angry Medic for $5 says, "Here's $5 for putting you through this." I appreciate it, Angry Medic. I'll get through it. It's all right. It's all good.
The question that has to be asked is, when God forbade necromancy, did he do so only on the basis of the witchcraft element of it? Or was there also something about talking to people who have already crossed over to the other side, being unpermitted while you're still on the other side? Now I know the typical objections from Catholics and Orthodox go something like this. Actually, brother, those saints aren't dead. Jesus said in John 11, he who believes on me will never die. Well, I totally get that point. But when the Old Testament forbids communing with the dead, does it just mean those who have died physically? The best either one of us.
Okay, I'm going to explain something for you guys real quick. These people that try to make this argument that you can't talk to saints because they're dead, implicitly, they have to affirm soul sleep. They have to affirm soul sleep for this to be the case. You have to remember that in our metaphysics, when it comes to like anatomy of our body, when it comes to metaphysics, there's the soul and there's the body. Okay? And when the body dies, the soul goes somewhere else. Okay? The soul does not die. The soul does not go into some form of sleep. That's actually a heresy. That's an old heresy that I explained in my heresy stream. The soul does not die or go into some sleep mode alongside the body. Because you have to remember, especially like in the Christian cosmology, when the body dies, it's considered asleep, right? They call it asleep. When it says that we fell asleep, it's talking about our body, not our soul. Our soul does not fall asleep. Our soul goes to a new place. It says that very explicitly. So when we are praying to the saints, we're praying to them in that state. You have to affirm soul sleep if you reject saintly intercession. You have to affirm it. To think you can't talk to these people, it doesn't make any sense. You look at the transfiguration, okay? The apostles saw and spoke to Elijah and Moses. That should have been condemned, right? We look at 2 Maccabees chapter 13. I think it's chapter 13. The prophet, I think it's Jeremiah, comes down and gives Judas Maccabeus a golden sword to fight the Greeks with. Dude. But what medium of communication is made between the saint and the person praying, Bryce? What do you mean medium of communication? I'm not sure what you mean by that. One second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I have kids, so one of them was screaming her head off, and it was kind of scary. So yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Sorry about that. I appreciate you guys waiting. I think after this we might do the Jeopardy.
Yes, I have the magisterium to tell me. Oh, okay. Well, prove it. Prove it's legit. Moreover, what if something about invocation and prayer counts as idolatry? What if prayer really is something just reserved for God? Now, I know the typical Catholic argument would be something like this. Well, brother, don't you actually go up to people who are brothers and sisters in Christ and ask them to pray?
Oh, you ask how the line of communication is established. That's because when they're partaking in theosis, they actually have a form of omnipotence by grace. Or not omnipotence, omniscience by grace.
For you? That's essentially all we're doing when we pray to saints. Well, I definitely understand this argument. We all ask other Christians to pray for us. But my first point is applicable here. Those brothers and sisters in Christ we ask to pray for us have not yet left this earthly realm. Now, I know some people will appeal to Jesus meeting with Elijah and Moses on the Mount of Transfiguration and say, well, they were already people who had passed away. But there might be something to the fact that they were in this earthly realm when the conversation was being had. Again, this is all speculation.
That argument doesn't work. Lena, can you turn that down, please? Turn it all the way down. Thank you. There's a problem with this. One of the people that appeared... One of the people that appeared was Elijah. Elijah never died. He was taken to heaven. Are you saying that heaven is on earth? That's a stupid argument.
Transfiguration and say, well, they were already people who had passed away, but there might be something to the fact
Elijah never died.
Around when the conversation was being had. Again, this is all speculation.
But he was in the same place as Moses. Boom. Head blown.
But that's exactly why I think the risk factor is so high when it comes to praying to saints. All we can do is speculate, and in doing so, we risk being wrong. And to me, the reward risk factor just doesn't. The odds aren't enough. God is not mad at us. You know, the cross worked. Jesus is already pleased with us. He loves us. Jesus even said, the Father himself loves you. You can pray directly to him. So it's not like we need to go.
Saying that you have the ability to pray directly to God doesn't negate the ability to pray to saints. That's stupid.
Pray to some saint and try to get God to be buttered up or something. And Catholics agree and Orthodox that we can go pray directly to God. And if we want to get more people involved in praying with us, we got a bunch of...
It's like I'm precogging this dude's arguments.
Brothers and sisters in Christ that are living here on earth that we can turn to. So what's the real point or need of praying to saints? Again, I'm just not sure that the reward risk factor is worth it. What if it is akin to necromancy, or what if it is akin to idolatry? Now, admittedly, many Protestants will say, well, there's one mediator between man and God, and Catholics will rightfully point out, well, hold on, you have other brothers and sisters in Christ pray for you. So when it talks about there being one mediator between man and God, clearly it's not talking about in terms of who have pray for you, right? You can have multiple people pray for you, and it wouldn't be violating that scripture, and that's fair enough. Perhaps that scripture is not the most applicable thing to appeal to in this debate, but...
What does he think praying to saints is? What does he think that is? Hold on a minute. That's what praying to saints is. That's asking them to intercede for us. When we ask our buddies who are still alive on this earth to pray for me, we're asking them, that's them, we're praying to them, we're asking of them. That's so stupid, man. He doesn't even know the point of the argument. Bryce, when debating Muslims, would you say that the least brain rot thing to do is just press them on their hermeneutics, how they justify their hermeneutics? Yeah. Islamic dilemma, continuity argument with Muhammad. Those two arguments are always going to be the best. There's no reason to debate the metaphysics of Allah. There's literally no reason. They have two kill shots. Islamic dilemma and the continuity argument of Muhammad are literal kill shots, and then none of them can answer it. You don't have to address the metaphysics, the little internal metaphysics of Allah. It's not necessary. Don't worry about any of that kind of stuff.
Before I'd ever be comfortable embracing such a practice, I need a little bit more than, well, it's probably okay. Especially when there's significant risk involved. I also think there might be something to say about the fact that so many different people's consciences would condemn them if they ever try to do something like this. I mean, I know I would definitely feel my conscience going off if I ever tried to pray to a saint. And I know many other Protestants in the same boat. In fact, it would seem usually the people who aren't in that boat are not in that boat because maybe they've had their consciences hijacked. I mean, this is just a potential possibility here, because they've submitted their conscience and bound it to a magisterium that told them it's okay to pray to saints. And I just got to wonder if that leaves a possibility open for maybe their hearts haven't been hardened in this particular area, so they've lost the sensitivity to it that others who haven't bound their conscience to
This is just an emotional appeal.
magisterium still have intact. Not to mention, you kind of almost got to assume who's in heaven when you pray to saints. Unless, of course, you are persuaded of a magisterium that, you know, has the authorization to come in and declare who is and who is not a canon.
Honestly, yeah, Zay, you're correct. Surah 7:157, where it says that Muhammad is in the Injil, that is also a kill shot. Okay? Because that's not even technically the Islamic dilemma or the continuity argument. That's its own debate. Just joining a live and then referencing Surah 7:157 and saying, show me where he's in the Injil. Like, show me where he's in the Injil. And then they go to these hilarious verses. Usually Daniel 2 or Daniel 7 nowadays, because they have a lot of leeway where they can make up a bunch of shit. Because it's really speculative. Because it's a prophecy. But sometimes they quote things about the Holy Spirit, like John 14:26 or John 15:26.
But even then, that's not infallible in Catholicism nor
Or Deuteronomy 18, I think. 22? 18 verse 22?
Because Cyril of Lucaris taught sola fide, and he was the ecumenical
Oh, here we go.
Constantinople, the highest thing you can be in Orthodoxy. And man, I can get off on a tangent right there and talk about how Orthodox try to wiggle their way around this one by either saying, well, those were forgeries. He never taught sola fide, but that's to ignore that Cyril Lucaris, own close friend, had to personally anathematize him over the fact that he taught.
Yeah, but he himself wasn't condemned. This guy has not read the Council of Jerusalem, 1672. This is actually the council that solved this exact critique.
It's also to ignore that he seems to have been assassinated over his teaching on imputed righteousness and sola fide.
He was not assassinated over his belief.
And finally, that's to ignore that Cyril Lucaris himself said that these writings weren't forgeries. But I won't get into all that right now, because that would actually go past the scope of this video, or the intention of this video.
I would love to debate this guy on the Council of Jerusalem, bro. I would love to do that. I hate people that make arguments about Deuteronomy 18, or not Deuteronomy 18, I'm sorry. Sorry, I read the comment while I said that. About Cyril Lucaris. The Council of Jerusalem makes it very clear what occurred. Cyril Lucaris himself was not condemned. They condemned the doctrines that he was preaching at that time. There was actually a time where he was preaching it. The church does not say that he just all of it was just forgery. That's not what he says. That's not what the church says. The church says that he did used to hold to that understanding, but then repented of that before he died. It's not that hard. These people just go off the rails with their stuff.
That ain't right. Moreover, I haven't even got into the issue of proving that your magisterium is valid so that we could even know we can trust the canonization of your saint. But the biggest reason that I reject prayer to saints is because it's a novelty.
You come across some wild stuff in Central Jacks. Somebody talking about Jacksonville. Common lady outside the gas station in a wheelchair. I hours make my way up north by the airport to get those high volume orders. Keck. Get away from 103rd. Gotta get away from 103rd. Okay. That's some specific shit, man.
It's not something you're going to find in the earliest of Christians. We don't find it until about 250 AD. The first known prayer to a saint, and I'm going to probably butcher this, is the Celta Uum Presidium in 250 AD, which is directed as a prayer to Mary. However, consider that it was written in 250 AD. America's not even 250 years old, for perspective.
What the fuck did you just say? What did he just say? Hold on. He didn't say that.
Presidium in 250 AD, which is directed as a prayer to Mary. However, consider that it was written in 250 AD. America's not even 250 years old, for perspective. That's a long time after Christ came. And that's...
No way. So, okay, fine. If I grant that this was corrupted, this is just a corrupted Christian making up doctrines, with that logic, the church disappeared by that point. So by 250 AD, the church was gone. Christ Church only lasted for 227 years. Mind blown. Truth nuke. Truth nuke.
If it was really written in 250 AD, I mean, actually, there's a really high chance it wasn't. Scholars such as Hans Forrester actually argue for a much later date, dating it to around the 8th century. From what I understand,
they argue for the 8th century, but the reason why they dated it for that doesn't match up to that accusation. That's stupid.
C.H. Roberts thinks it's around 250 AD, but he seems to be referencing a guy who quoted that with maybe a little bit of bias in his heart. And from what I understand, these may be the only two scholars who seriously take that dating serious. Different.
What do you mean by bias in his heart, bro? Like what?
Scholars date it at different times, meaning there's definitely nothing close to a consensus on this prayer. Some saying it was in the 8th century, some saying it was in the 6th century, and some saying it was in the 3rd century. But even if it was written in 250 AD, let's take into account that it may have not even been a real authentic prayer. The way it's worded could almost sound like the way someone might appeal to a loved one when they're missing them after they died or something. Like, oh, Dad, I wish you were here. If I were to say something like that, I wouldn't be necessarily saying,
hold on.
For perspective. Mary.
We fly to thy protection, O Holy Mother of God. Do not despise our petitions and our needs, but deliver us always from all dangers, O pure and blessed Virgin. Amen. How does that sound like a memorabilia? They're literally saying verbatim, Mother of God, please protect us. Deliver us from danger. That's intercession, bro.
However, consider that it was written in 250 AD. America's not even 250 years old, for perspective. Human race have undertaken inexpiable wraths.
What the hell is this? Lactantius Divine Institutes. The heck is that? Hold on. I don't even know what that's from. Your audio volume is very low.
Lacantius. Well, take that guy.
How about now? Is it better? My audio or the
Divine Institutes 218? It is manifest that those who either make prayers to the dead or venerate the earth or make over their souls to unclean spirits do not act as becomes man, and they will suffer punishment for their impiety and guilt, who rebelling against God the Father and of the human race have undertaken inexpiable wraths and violated every sacred law. Don't sound like he was praying to no saints. But what about Irenaeus, someone that was taught by Polycarp, who was taught by the Apostle John himself? He might have a clue. What does he say about it? Here's what he says. Irenaeus says, nor does she perform anything by means of angelic invocation or by incantations or by any other wicked curious arts, but directing her prayers to the Lord.
Wait. Nor does she perform anything by means of angelic invocations or by incantations or by any other wicked curious art, but directing her prayers to the Lord, who made all things in a pure, sincere, straightforward spirit, calling upon the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, but not that of Simon or Menander, Carpocrates, or any of other man, whatever. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that this is referring to the denouncement of necromancy, because if it's talking about Simon, it's probably talking about Simon Magus. Carpocrates, if I remember correctly, was a Greek philosopher. Let me look up real quick before I lock that answer in. Yeah, so he seems to... Oh, he was a Gnostic. Okay. Menander. He was a part of Athenian New Comedy. Yeah, these people weren't Christians. So he's just saying that you can't talk to the dead, right? In terms of these people that were not of Christ. And seeing angelic invocations, this is referring to angel worship. This is referring to specific people that were invoking angels to do specific things, not by the work of the Lord. That's not the same thing.
Perform anything by means of
Okay, I can't watch this shit anymore. This is killing me. So I think that what I'm going to do now, because I still can't freaking make my phone pop up on my screen. It's really pissing me off. That's the way that I do the TikTok stream. But it's not letting me do it anymore. Because I freaking turned it off for like 5 seconds and now it just won't come back. I've been trying to do it the whole time I've been watching this video. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to host a stage on discord.gg/BryceCord. Okay? I put the link in the chat. You're welcome to join this. I'm going to go into the topic stage. I'm going to allow 4 people come up and do this Jeopardy game. Okay? A Jeopardy game. I've made my own Jeopardy. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with the winner yet, but the winner will get something. Maybe an icon. Maybe so if you're Protestant, you might not like the gift. Hey Bryce, what is the difference between minor and major real distinction? A major real distinction is a distinction between 2 things or reses, usually denoting the difference between 2 substances. Okay? A minor real distinction is a distinction between a whole and its parts. Or it's a modal distinction. Okay? All right. Here we go. Let me get this set up here. Boom. Anybody who's in the chat is welcome to play. Anybody who's in the Discord is welcome to play. The way that this is going to work is that you can raise your hand if you wish to be a part of the game. I have made my own Jeopardy. Oh, and my YouTube studio thing on Opera just crashed. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this I'm gonna actually show the topics here, and if you wish to play, just do the raise your hand thing on Discord. I'm gonna take, I think, 4 people to be a part of this. Go ahead and bring up Anthony. He requested. Anthony, the legend. Why is it not letting me bring him up here? Hold on. Oh, invite to speak. There we go. Sorry, I'm not good at these. And Nick is in here, so I know Nick's gonna come play, right? Oh, Nick disappeared. That's crazy. I thought Nick was gonna come play. Are we calling in? It's on Discord. If you want to be a part of the game, you have to be on Discord. I will show it here in a moment. Okay. Let me go ahead and also create a new thing here for this game. Okay, so first off, do it like that. I don't really care the amount of people that are watching from the Discord audience section. I'm kind of more concerned, obviously, about on YouTube. But trying to think here, make sure that I do this right. Okay, let me bring this stuff up. So we currently have 1 person in the game at the moment. That is Anthony Swampman. If anybody else wishes to be a part of the game, they can join and they can hit the request button on the Discord stream. How many teams? 4. Oh, dang it. Hold on 1 second. I messed that up. All right. Anthony Swampman is locked in as the first guy. Oh, hold on a sec. Gotta make sure this is set up correct. Is the game gonna be hard because I'm newer to Orthodoxy? It could be. Yes, it depends on... Here, let me go ahead and do this. I'm just gonna add everyone real quick. Because why not? I have the ability to do that.
I may need to drop if I get a delivery or request. I'm kind of just driving around 295 waiting for one. So
It's all good. We can have somebody possibly as a backup. You know what? I know how to make this happen. Give me a second. I stream this on TikTok. We'll get somebody immediately. We'll dual stream. We're gonna make this happen.
are you going to be streaming something on the Discord or just to the YouTube?
It's gonna be so you guys are gonna play from Discord because you guys are gonna see my screen directly from Discord, so it's gonna be completely live, which is different than obviously the people that are gonna be watching on YouTube and TikTok. Okay. Do text. Go live. All right, now we are live on TikTok. Wait for people to join on that now. Let me put this chat over here so that I have both of them up. Boom. I don't know how to work Discord. Yeah, I get it. It's all good. I would, but I'm in catechism. Fair enough. Let me cook you with my Protestant infallibility syllogism. Yo, Corey, actually, are you gonna participate in this, bro? All right, it's too easy. Let me invite you to speak. Boom. All right, so now we got Corey in here, so let's go ahead and... Corey Baksuda's in.
One of these wrong.
Yeah, you think?
Maybe one, depending on the difficulty.
See people joining in chat now. Anybody who's in here, you're welcome. The Fallen 47.
Yep.
How's it going?
What's up, man?
Nothing much. I guess you're going to be the third player because you came in here.
All right, cool. I'm TR in the chat.
Heck yeah. We're going to give it like 5 minutes or so. And then we're going to see if we can get it started here with our fourth guy. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and put your name in here. How much do you know about Christianity and Orthodoxy?
Me?
Yeah.
Not much, but I'd like to play still.
Some of this stuff gets mega complicated, so you better learn today.
All right, that's good.
All right, so
that's a good thing.
Currently, everybody who's on TikTok and on YouTube, we need one more person in this Discord. to play as the fourth player, and then we will be ready to start. I'm kind of just, I'm going to show it to you guys, obviously, on screen. The whole thing's on here, and I'm going to be streaming it to, what's your YouTube, Bryce? It'd be youtube.com/BryceJOfficial. That's my YouTube. RC Apologia, I'll come up. All right, you got to join the Discord server, man. Join the Discord server, and you can come up. I have the Discord server in my bio. Yeah, if you want to join the server, I'll get you through the what do you call that? Vetting. I'll get you through the vetting. If you just join it real quick. I will wait for you, my friend. Bryce, rice, thrice nice, lice, flies, skies, fries, mice. Yeah, I agree, man. I have a childhood trauma from rapture thing because of Protestants. Can you pray for me? Absolutely, Matea. Sorry to hear that. The Protestant scare is a scary thing, man. People are insane sometimes.
John Nelson Darby, that dude, man.
Oh yeah.
Like
John Nelson Darby creating fear, putting fear into everyone's hearts.
Yep, we should have been raptured by now. Like, it's insane.
There we go.
Is it gonna be like history or theology or just everything?
Could be a bunch of different stuff regarding Christianity, and also other religions and philosophy in general.
All right, cool.
So it's not just going to be strictly just orthodoxy.
All right.
Let me grab my headphones. All right, RC is going to be our guy. We are our fourth guy. I love you, Bryce J. Thank you, Codex Justinianus. Justinianus. I can use the bathroom real quick. 1 second.
I missed the exit from the park ride. Guess I'm just gonna stop this room all that.
It's just the raise hand button. Yes, it is. Okay. There we go. Yes, you got to join the audience and then you got to hit the raise hand button. I'm going to stand up for this. Why not? Whoosh. There we go. Okay. Do they see this in the right direction? I think they do. What is Jeopardy? Bro doesn't know Jeopardy. That's insane. I can't believe brother doesn't know.
Wait, are you sharing your screen to Discord?
I'm
I
going
can't see
to.
anything.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh, I
just haven't done it. Where's that?
W.
Sweet.
Appeal to mass fallacy? Bro, shut up, man. Dude. I think I'm raising my hand. It doesn't even say you're in the audience, RC. It doesn't even say that you're in the audience, brother. Me want icon.
Me too. Me also want icon.
There we go.
Hello.
All right.
There we go. There we go.
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good, man. Okay. So let me go ahead. I'm going to go grab some more water and stuff like that real quick. And then once I get back, I'll probably be like 2 minutes. We're going to start. I will show you guys all the topics before we officially start going hard on it. But basically what it's going to be is that when you hear my my recitation of whatever the question is, what you have to do is you just say got it, and if you're the first person to say got it, I'm going to allow you to answer first. If you get it wrong, it's going to move down to the next person according to this Discord list. Okay. So and basically whoever gets the most amount of points in some way, shape, or form by the end of this will get an icon. I haven't decided yet which one it's going to be, but they will get some kind of icon that I think would be pretty base. If no one wins, give it, please. Yeah, exactly. All right. So 1 second here. We're about to start, and then we'll go ahead. Let me go ahead and do your name. Put that in here. Okay. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
Oh man.
So these are the topics here: Church Fathers, Philosophy 101, Ecclesiology, Other Religions, East versus West, and Heresies. Okay. So you guys can look over that here for a second, and then we're gonna.
Are they multiple choice?
Okay. I don't think it's multiple choice.
The Fallen. How long you been Orthodox for?
Since June.
Okay, there's a little bit of hope.
Many years.
And then Swamp Man, you said many years.
Yeah, because June is pretty recent.
So that how much have you read?
Me?
Oh, how much have I read?
Yeah, both of you. Yeah.
Not a lot. Like in terms of strict texts. I mean, I just finished Ecclesiology of the Holy Spirit. And I'm reading through On the Orthodox Faith by St. John Damascus and the St. Gregory Palamas' Triads.
Oh man. I'm currently reading the Orthodox Way right now.
Nice. That's a good choice.
Yeah, that's really good. Alright. If I get one right, I'll be happy. Just one.
I haven't read nearly as much as I should. I've only read some John Damascus and Ladder of Divine Ascent. It's pretty much it right now.
Yeah, I like a lot of books in my backlog on my Amazon cart.
And we are here. Ain't no way. Is that Unk MLK on the panel? What? Okay. I don't even know what that means, bro. Who said that? Why did you say that?
Do we have to answer in the Jeopardy way? Like, what is
absolutely
as a
bro.
question?
Absolutely.
Bruh.
Oh yeah. That's the way that Jeopardy works, of course. And if you don't answer in that way, I'm just gonna say you're wrong and confuse everybody.
All right.
So yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. Why are my dogs doing this?
Oh yeah, we gotta say I got it right.
Yeah, we're good. Dang, bro. Sorry. Crazy busy today. All right. So, now that we are here, let's go ahead and get it started. This is going to be for, like I said, an icon. And it's pretty much just whoever has the most points at the end of the game. On the list here, it has RC to GOAT as the first person. So, with that being said, RC to GOAT, you are welcome to pick the first category.
Let's do Church Fathers 100.
All right. So before I click on this, I just want to let you guys know: do not say "got it" until I have read the entire question. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Church Fathers for 100. You said, right?
Yep.
Okay. This church father is renowned for. Hold on a second. This church father is renowned for many works. One particular consisting of over 15 volumes written about the Trinity.
Got it. I got it, I think.
Corey, go ahead.
Saint Gregory of Palamas.
No. No, the answer actually is Saint Augustine. De Trinitate. He has 15 books of De Trinitate.
Yeah. You gotta say who is, bro. You gotta...
Man, I'm the host, bro. I'm chilling.
Oh yeah, I gotta say what is. I forgot. Oops.
Yeah, who is,
Or
what
who
is, what, like what, one of those. Okay. All right.
Lord mercy.
Go ahead and continue here. Okay. So next up here, The Fallen, 47. Your turn.
Philosophy for 100.
This term normally defines an individual substance of a rational nature.
Got it.
Got
it. Fallen, go ahead.
Person.
Hypostasis.
What is a person?
What is a hypostasis? So that that applies. So we'll give you that one.
Dang it.
Go ahead again.
Philosophy 200.
This concept speaks about talking about God in a negative manner.
Got it.
Got it.
Go ahead, Corey.
Will that be apophatic? What is apophatic?
Yes, that would be apophatic theology. Good job, Corey.
Yes, I got one.
Corey, go ahead. Your turn.
What is other religions 100?
This religion holds to the position that there was an evil God who created the world, and the good God revealed Jesus to us. And that's why the Old Testament and the New Testament are so different.
Got it.
Go ahead, Fallen.
Gnosticism. What is Gnosticism?
Okay, I'm not gonna give you that one because you're supposed to say it right, but I was supposed to say no. But Anthony, you're welcome. You're welcome to select. Oh, the text is backwards on TikTok. Holy shit! Hold on. That's crazy, bro.
Wait, so I was right, but I didn't say what is.
All right, it's fixed now. Okay. All right, so Swamp Man, yes, you got to say what is, or else I'm just gonna say no to the answer.
All right.
Could I do heresies for 200?
Yep. This heresy was condemned at the Council of Constantinople I, and it was the belief in the homoiousios, or similar substance with the Father, but the Holy Spirit was not divine at all.
Got it.
Go ahead, RC.
What is eunomianism?
No.
Dang.
Got it.
Go ahead, Fallen. I think. Wait, who said that? Fallen?
That was me. Sorry.
Oh, no, RC. Go ahead.
What is Macedonianism?
Correct. Macedonianism. Go ahead. Go ahead, RC. You're selecting.
Heresies for 100.
This heresy was condemned at the Council of Ephesus and made the mistake of confessing that Christ was too prosopon after the union.
Got it.
Got it.
Go ahead, Fallen.
What is Nestorianism?
Good job.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Philosophy 300.
In the scholastic Thomist tradition, the distinction between the essence and operations would normally be this.
Got it.
Go ahead, RC.
What is a virtual distinction?
Not exactly. You're very close, but no. There's a specific sense where the answer is. Go ahead, RC.
What is a minor virtual distinction?
Correct. Good job.
Nice.
Minor virtual distinction. Go ahead, RC.
East versus West, 200, please.
Okay. St. Gennadios Scholarios, in his polemics against the Latins, critiques the Roman Catholic reliance of this Western Father's analogies of the Trinity, arguing that such analogies are not binding for the Orthodox, and may even distort the patristic consensus.
Got it.
Go ahead, RC.
What is the love analogy?
No.
Got it.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Who is Thomas Aquinas?
No.
No. Oh.
Okay, the answer is Saint Augustine. Who is Saint Augustine? There's a tractate that Saint Gennadios wrote, basically saying that the analogies of Saint Augustine were one of the downfalls of the Latin West because they misinterpreted his understanding of the psychological analogy. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. I think, the Fallen. Your turn.
Ecclesiology 100.
This famous canon was declared at the First Council of Nicaea, establishing jurisdictional boundaries between church authorities.
Got it.
Go ahead, RC.
What is Canon 7?
No.
Got it.
Go ahead, Corey.
What is Canon 3?
No. The answer is Canon 6.
Oh my gosh, I was gonna say that.
One off.
Corey, your turn.
Ecclesiology 200.
This pope is commonly used to try to justify papal infallibility, with his letter being read at the ecumenical council and being declared as speaking as from Peter.
Got it.
Go ahead, Fallen.
Who is Clement of Rome?
No.
Got it.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Who is Pope Leo?
Good job.
Dang, good job.
Pope St. Leo the Great, the Tome of Leo, specifically. Go ahead, Anthony.
Can we do East versus West for 300?
The Council of Blackernay, famous for formalizing the doctrine of eternal manifestation, was also considered a counter-council of this Western Council.
Got it.
Go ahead, Corey.
Got it.
The council. What is the Council of Florence?
No, that came 200 years later.
Got it.
Go ahead.
The Council of Lyons?
No, not quite.
Oh, I got a delivery.
The answer is Lyons 2.
Dang.
The Second Council of Lyons.
Good try, bro.
Next up, we have Anthony.
Right,
Go ahead.
I'm taking the delivery. Give me a sec. Can we do other religions for 300?
Okay. This religion believes that all religions have pieces or parts of the truth, but not the entirety, and all religions converse into one super unknown religion.
Got it.
Go ahead, Fallen.
What is perennialism?
Good job.
Nice.
Go ahead, man.
Other religions 200.
This religion believes that Jesus has already returned and is actually the Archangel Michael.
Got it.
Got it.
Go ahead, Corey.
Would it be... Shoot, what was the word? What is preterism?
No.
Got it.
That was RC.
Uh, what is Jehovah's Witness?
Correct. Jehovah's Witnesses. Go ahead.
I'm tweaking out. That's crazy. Good job.
Heresies 300, please.
This was one of the heresies Michael Cellularius had mentioned in the 11th century that the Latins were confessing regarding the Eucharist. They had this name.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Would it be what is transubstantiation?
No.
Nope.
The answer is Azamites, or Asmites. This is the people who believed that unleavened bread was supposed to be in the Eucharist.
Oh, interesting.
Next up, we have RC to Goat.
I think I just picked.
Okay, the Fallen then is next.
Yeah.
Philosophy 400.
Okay. In the tradition that Saint Maximus lays out, this commonly refers to a negative reflection of demonic influence, or the opposite of the divine mind.
Got it.
Go ahead, Fallen.
What is reprobate?
No.
Damn it.
Got it.
Go ahead, Anthony.
What is logisme?
Good job. It is logisme.
Yo.
Go ahead. It is the opposite of logi. It is the influence of the
actually
demonic mind.
I see.
Wow.
All right. Can we do East versus West for 100?
This was the main issue that caused the schism in 1054 between the East and the West.
Got it.
Got it.
Go ahead, Corey.
What is the filioque?
Correct. Go ahead, Corey.
I'll take my 200. All right. What is other religions 500?
Okay. This religion believes that we need to return to acting and living like Adam in the Garden of Eden.
Nah.
You picked the hardest one, bro. I don't know what you want from me.
I know.
This is a super esoteric sect. Go ahead.
What is veganism?
No. No, that's a good guess, but no.
Got it.
Go ahead.
What is Islam?
No, the answer is the Adamites or the Adamism. This is something that is talked about by Saint Epiphanius of Salamis in his Pedarion. It's the only time this is ever referenced.
Oh,
And like I said, my 500s are pretty wild. Next up, we have Corey.
Oh, I just picked. You want to pick again?
Well, so you're next on the list, right? So like, because of the actually, yeah, because like
No,
the Fallen picked and then you
the
took
500.
Yeah, I know. But
okay.
Fallen picked because of the last person who didn't get the answer. So now you're the next person just naturally on the list to get to select.
Okay. Church Fathers 200.
Okay. This church father is known for providing a bridge between Eastern and Western theology, writing many very complicated theological works.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Who is Saint Maximus?
Correct. Who is Saint Maximus the Confessor? Was that RC? That was RC, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. Go ahead.
Church Fathers 300, please.
Church Fathers 300. This church father, or pope rather, assisted in ratifying the Sixth Ecumenical Council confessing dioenergism. Yeah, you guys not knowing this is crazy, bro.
Oh, I just got here.
The answer is Pope Saint Agatho. Saint Agatho's letter is one of them is a dogmatic treatise regarding dioenergism. All right, next up, naturally on the list, we have Anthony. I think Anthony's grabbing an order. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's taking
All right,
an order.
so RC, go ahead.
What is Ecclesiology? 300, please.
This pope was in a big controversy around the time of Constantinople II, refusing to condemn the 3 chapters.
Man, I don't know the popes, man.
Neither.
Yeah, I'm tapped out on this one too.
Who is Pope Vigilius? The Fallen, go ahead.
Let's just go philosophy 500.
Alright, I'm back.
You said philosophy 500?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
According to Orthodox cosmology, there is the Chronos and the Aeon, and this is the major difference between the two.
Oh, man.
Got it.
Go ahead.
What is essential properties?
No. The answer is measurement of motion.
I had no idea, man.
Time? What?
The measured by motion, St. Maximus the Confessor in the Ambigua and in the Cosmic Mystery of Jesus Christ. You wanted a 500, brother.
Of course.
Corey, your turn.
What is other religions 400?
This type of Muslim is extremely esoteric, holds to a form of a trinity, and believes that Allah manifests himself in many different lifetimes as different people.
Got it?
Got it.
I think that was Anthony.
No,
I didn't say anything.
No, RC. Oh, that was RC then. I'm sorry, because I remember I saw the Fallen was second on the list for whoever spoke.
What is Sufism?
No.
Shiite? Or what is Shiite?
No.
Got it.
Go ahead.
What is Salafism?
No. The answer is the Alawites. The Alawites.
Oh, what the? I never heard of those.
Go ahead, Anthony. You're next on the list. Anthony?
Wait, who's next on the list?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, my audio cut out a little bit. Can we do Ecclesiology for 400?
This Constantinopolitan patriarch in the 11th century was the final turning point for the schism to occur in 1054, with his extreme dislike towards Rome's act.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Who is St. Photius?
No. 11th century. Photius was not 11th
11th century, yeah. Oh, no. Who else?
Who is Michael Cellularius?
I've never heard of him before.
He is actually the Patriarch of Constantinople that officially excommunicated Rome in 1054. He is the guy who officiated the schism. All right, next up, we have RC.
Heresies 400.
Heresies for 400. This group of heretics arose out of the Monophysite Church, but was also condemned in the EO Communion, where they believed that Christ was ignorant in his human nature.
Got it.
Go ahead, Corey.
What is shoot?
You know it, don't you? You just can't remember the name. Gonna have to. Someone can steal now.
Someone steal, I guess.
Got it.
Dang.
Go ahead, RC.
What is yo?
Wait, oh shoot.
What
got
is-
it.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Corey.
What is meophysitism?
No.
Dang!
Got it.
Go ahead.
What is
No.
the Church of the East?
No.
Story.
Got it.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, he said it.
Who are the Eunomians?
No.
Got it.
No.
What is agnoite?
What the freak is
Agnoite. What?
The Agnoite. If you guys watched my freaking stream the other day, you'd know what that is.
My
I was
bad, my bad.
working, dog.
I even see this stream thing.
Bruh, I thought.
The bro said mere physicism. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. That's crazy.
Bruh, send me some books.
I gotta send you some books, bro, because the Agnoite were a problem, bro. They were huge, man. Holy shit!
They believed he was just.
They believe that, they believe that Jesus actually just didn't know shit. Like in Mark, when he says the Son doesn't know, they actually just believed he didn't know.
What the hell?
And it was something that arose out of the Severian church, so the Monophysite church. And it's something that the EOs just so happen to also condemn because they also didn't affirm that. Agnoitism. I can't remember who was on the list next. Was it Anthony? I think it was Anthony, right?
I think it's the Fallen.
Yeah, the Fallen. Yeah. Go ahead, Fallen.
Heresies 500.
Heresies for 500. This heretic sect was post-schism and mostly occurred in Russia in the 18th and 19th century, and believed in ritual castrations, and believed that if you did not do this, you were not inheriting the kingdom at all.
Oh my goodness.
I had a good laugh about this one.
Anthony knows it too. He was there for that stream. He knows what this is. I just can't remember the name.
I said God.
I don't
Go
remember
ahead, Corey.
the name.
What is Origenism?
No, bro. This is a specific sect in the 18th, 19th century, bro.
Hey, man.
I don't think we're gonna get it.
Dig in the back of your brain, dude. You got it.
What is the Scopsi?
Get away from me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to guess that.
They believed in castrating males and females for purity.
What?
Did they get that from where
That's horrific.
get that?
They got it from Origin. But it was a specific sect that did very harsh things to that, not just what Origin did. All right. Next up we have Corey.
What is Church Fathers for 500?
Church Fathers for 5. Aspect, I see you're requesting to speak, by the way. I have another one that I can do that you can participate in after this one's over. I have one more after this, so don't worry. I have another one that's entirely different than this one. All right. Church Fathers 500. This church father gets confused with someone with a similar name who held an Origenist Christology, but is known for his work against the Monophysites critiquing Severus of Antioch.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Bro said got it and doesn't have it.
Well, I'm thinking of two people, but like.
Anyone else?
So I don't know. No.
Can we get a hint?
Huh?
Can we get a hint?
Yeah, they shared the same name as somebody with an Origenist Christology around the time of Constantinople II. How about that?
What's the first letter? What is the name?
I can't say. If I say the name, if I say the letter, it's over. What?
What's the third letter?
RC, go ahead.
Who is Leontius of Jerusalem?
Huge. Who is Leontius of Jerusalem?
Yo.
He stole the game, bro.
He shared the name of Leontius of Byzantium, who was a known Origenist.
You didn't give him his 500. You gave him 100.
That didn't give
my
him.
man his 500.
Wait, what? It didn't give him the fucking what? Oh.
Yeah,
Press the check mark.
I didn't get my 500 earlier. Too.
Wait, which one? Who did that? Wait, Fallen?
No, I'm just
Corey.
There we go. And Corey, did you ever get? Dude, I can't believe. All right, hold on. Boom, 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 boom.
Wait, no, I only got my only two questions I got correct were ones that were 100. Yo.
There you go. Anthony, I know I got a couple more that were like that. There we go.
What?
Fixed.
I was just playing. I didn't
go
get
ahead.
500. You
lied.
Wow.
RC's cooking you guys now. All right, go ahead.
East versus West 400.
East versus West for what, 400 you said?
Yep.
St. Photius and later Orthodox theologians argue that the filioque, if logically extended, would lead to this problematic consequence. regarding the number of hypostases in the Trinity.
Got it.
Go ahead. I think it was a fallen.
What is a dyad?
No. He did not argue for a dyad, you diorite. Go ahead.
Got it.
Corey, go ahead.
What is modal collapse?
No.
Got it, I think.
Go ahead.
What is 4 hypostases?
Not exactly. You're the closest.
I know because I just read Mystigachi.
He does say at the very beginning of this refutation that it is 4 hypostases, but there's a further answer to this reductio. And the answer is infinite hypostases. St. Photius argues that if the principle for spiration is proper to essence and all of the persons properly possess these abilities, then there would be infinite hypostases that would be caused. All right. Naturally, I think we have... I'm trying to think here. I think... Is it Anthony?
I said it, so it's Steve Holland.
Okay, yeah, Fallen. Go ahead.
Church Fathers 400.
Church Fathers for 400. This church father came very shortly after St. John of Damascus, was considered a prolific Arabic writer, and is commonly used to try to support papal supremacy.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Oh, man. Never mind.
Bro didn't have it. Hey, Basil, by the way, if you're watching the stream, bro, you should come in here. We'll have another space for my other one if you want to join in. I have another one, one of my older ones that you can join in if you want.
I have no idea, bro.
Who is Theodore Abu Kara?
Yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah, no.
All right. Next up, we have Corey.
East versus West for 500. With a hint, please.
This monk was the teacher of St. Mark of Ephesus and St. Gennadios Scholarios, and was known for writing an extremely in-depth work on the Trinity, critiquing the Latin position.
I'm gonna make this dude cringe so hard, bro. Oh man.
I don't know.
The answer is Joseph Bryennios.
Dang. Aspect is
all right.
right
Ecclesiology for 500 is the next one. Here we go. What do you mean, how aspect? I'll send you his works, bro. He's the teacher of both of them. The saint was the main bolster of the Palamite theologians after St. Gregory Palamas's death, presided over the condemnation of Prochorus Kydonis, the Thomist, and fought for St. Gregory Palamas's canonization.
These are some deep cuts, Bryce.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Say Pope Leo II.
Where do you even pull that from, bro?
All right, fine. I'll actually answer a little bit. All right, I got it.
Go ahead.
Pope John Paul II.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hey, who is Saint Philotheos Kokkinos?
Bruh, that's not even English. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no shit, bro. Here's the final factile. You guys can go ahead and put in a wager. RC, what kind of wager would you like to put in for basically so what happens is that if somebody answers this, you're gonna lose the amount that you wager.
So we can wager how much we have.
You can wager how much that you currently have. You can wager as much as you want from 1,000.
Yeah, do all
because you have 1,000.
I think I might just do 100.
All right, 100 from RC. The Fallen. You have $200. What do you want to wager?
I thought I had 3.
I guess you have 3.
Let's go all 3.
He convinced me. It was a good argument. What?
I'm going all in. 200. Go ahead.
Corey.
I'm gonna put.
Can I put down 3,000?
No, you can put up to 200.
200, please.
Anthony.
I'm gonna
Wait,
put all the
actually,
beans
oh,
in.
it's locked in.
Huh?
I'm putting in all the beans.
All the beans.
Nice.
Here we go. This church father was one of the main Palamite theologians of the 14th century and was a direct disciple of St. Gregory Palamas, writing a ton of anti-Latin polemics.
Answer, go RC.
Bruh.
I have no clue. I can't even lie.
Then answer.
A disciple of St. Gregory Palamas, guys.
I'm not that.
He knew him
Learned,
personally. He learned everything from him. All right, the answer is Saint Nielos Cabasilas.
Too many saints, man.
Man, Aspect, don't be saying stuff in the chat, bro.
Team RC to GOAT wins.
RC didn't even do. He should have said
Okay.
something though. He doesn't deserve that money.
Congratulations.
No, man, he freaking answered more of those.
Good game, everyone.
Let's go.
That's
You know,
crazy.
Zero money.
Alrighty. So we're going to go ahead and bring up Aspect now for the next one, and Sunly the next one as well.
There we go.
That's
Hey,
all that smack in the chat. You
What's
better
up?
get one
Sorry,
next
sorry,
one.
sorry, 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 sorry.
Alrighty, so we before I allow anyone else to play that's currently here, I want to go ahead and offer this out to the people on TikTok and the people on YouTube. If you guys wish to come play, we still have 2 slots available for my other game of Jeopardy. This is a different one with different answers. Well, some of them might be different. I made this one longer ago. I made this a while ago. So this one might not be as crazy.
All right, dude.
Because this one, was not as I think I made this one like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. So it's going to be Bryce J 4 or 5 months ago level knowledge. And I don't really know what that means.
Bryce J level knowledge? Are you kidding me?
4 or 5 months ago, which is vastly different than
What's
right
the
now.
difference?
Vastly different than right now.
Vastly
All right,
different.
what's
Yeah,
the
6,
symmetry breaker on
6,
that
7.
vastly different?
What?
Bro, did not just say that, bro.
Someone clip that.
Yo, Sabrina is already getting in.
I'm getting kicked, bro.
Oh.
Alright, let's go.
Yo, for wheels. Excuse my comments. I am like an hour behind. You can hit the live button, by the way, Galactic Contradiction, in case you didn't know that.
Guys.
But he's not gonna know what I just said for an hour.
Glorious Nestorius intercede for me.
Yeah, glory to the
Wait,
glory to the assumed man, bro. Glory to the assumed man.
Uh-oh.
I'm dropping off a delivery now, so.
Sounds good,
I'm
man.
just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not a serious. Oh.
I shall get, like I said.
Yo, Saint Maximus the Confessor texted me, bro. Hold on.
What?
What?
Hold on. Let me, dude. I'm not tripping. Hold on. Look.
You are tripping, bro.
I am. Look at this.
What are you on?
Was he texting you from heaven? Oh.
He's interceding for him from heaven. Ooh.
Bryce got raptured.
Yeah, so the Shroud of Turin, Christian miracle versus Muslim miracle. The Shroud of Turin versus Fish Says Allah YouTube video.
Gosh, I saw, I had this one YouTube channel I subscribed to that posted clips from like all the Christian YouTubers talking to Muslims, and it like randomly had like they started posting videos of like the Mecca, and it showed like the stone, and it had Christ on the cross on top of the stone, and it had like Orthodox Christians, Muslims, and Jews all walking around it, the Kaaba.
What?
And it was an AI video, and I unsubscribed so fast.
Dude, I used to think that, like, before I knew anything about Islam, I used to think that like the Kaaba was Muhammad's house or something.
It could be.
It's Allah's house, boy.
All right, so the first player we got here is Sunly.
Oh yeah.
Second player we got here is Aspect.
I'm a potato, really, Bryce?
Yeah, man, for real.
That's what I was last time.
All right, so nobody else. Nobody else is requesting currently. So with that being said, I'm opening it back up to you guys. We have 2 more slots. Who wants to do it? I guess what we could do is RC, since you won, I would honestly offer the slot. Oh, Classic is requesting. There we go.
Yeah, does he get 2 icons or what?
Huh? No, RC can't play again. He's already got an icon that he's gonna get sent, bro.
Three mad chemistry students.
Come on,
Three mad chemistry.
I'm not gonna let him just take freaking two of them, bro. That's crazy.
Guys,
Well,
he's
if he
a
wins, go to the
pre-med.
second person.
Yeah.
He's a pre-med chemistry student, bro.
I
I'm
found the
cooked.
video. I put it in the topic stage chat.
Yo, Classic, I invited you up, man. You gotta accept it. If you want to play, you gotta accept it. You gotta be able to speak.
Yo, this is actually so good.
I invited you
He's
again.
bubbling this.
That's not kidding. That's freaking
hilarious.
All right, Classic.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Mic working good?
See.
Yeah, there was an issue with my mic, but
All
I should
right.
be good now. Since
Classic
you needed
is
somebody
the,
to
Classic
play,
is
I'll
the
go
third
ahead
player.
anyway.
All right, so the person who had, I think, the least amount of
yeah.
points last game was Corey. So I'm gonna give Corey the opportunity to try to play again if he wants.
I'm gonna play again.
All right. Oop.
I'm not a Balkan, dude.
Bro. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have to put in a. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done this one in forever. User 248, who is Pope, by the way, says, "Do you think you can make a good argument for Christianity using the shroud?" No, I do not. I believe that it's real, but I don't believe that it's a good argument for Christianity in general because it's entirely empirical. Anyway, so the topics we have here is patristics, heresies, philosophy, Trinity, general religion, and general religion too. This is a lot older. I made this one probably about 4 or 5 months ago, so this one is gonna be probably not near as good as the one I just made today, because the one that I just gave you guys was the one I made today. But I'm gonna keep making a bunch of these over time. I might even make a Kahoot where I'll just make the entire freaking chat of people participate in it. But yeah. So we're gonna start off with Corey first because Corey's first on the list according to the game.
Oh yeah, Corey.
Yes, sir. All right. Trinity 100.
Oh, this. Oh, by the way, for people that are currently in here, before you say anything, I'm gonna read the entire question, and and do not say anything before I am done saying this, or before I'm done saying the entire question. And when you think you have it, you say "got it," and if you don't have it, I'm gonna skip you. Anyway, this theological term. Oh, and by the way, you have to say things in Jeopardy answers. If you don't say what is or who is, I'm gonna tell you you're wrong, even if it's correct. This theological term refers to the belief that the 3 persons of the Trinity share the same divine essence but are distinct in their relations to one another.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Got it.
What is consubstantiality?
Yes, correct. Wait, who said that? Was that Classic or Aspect? I couldn't.
Sunley.
It wasn't me.
Sunley.
It was
Wow.
somebody else.
Crazy. Okay. Sorry, it like the mic didn't. I was like literally staring at my Discord and it just didn't light up correctly.
Oh, good.
Yep, you're good. Go ahead. You got 100 points.
General religion 500.
General religion for 500. This Jewish philosophical movement influenced by the Enlightenment sought to reconcile Jewish faith with modern secular thought and resulted in the formation of many progressive Jewish communities.
Got it.
Go ahead, because I don't remember this answer. Hold on.
Bryce, you just went. back.
Huh? Yeah, I know.
Me? You want me to get it?
Yeah, wait. Oh, sorry. Say it again.
Me?
Yes.
All right. What is Haskalah?
Good job.
What?
It was Haskalah.
Dang, bro.
What?
That's crazy. Kick these dudes.
How do you know that?
Bro knew about it, bro. That's some esoteric shit, bro. This dude's Jewish.
Even
man.
Bryce doesn't know.
I didn't even remember that answer, bro.
I was writing a book for we got
Oh,
blessed by a
great.
bishop, so I did a whole thing on Judaism.
How old are you?
Turning 14.
Bro said turning 14.
Oh, why me, Bryce? Kick me out of this game.
Dude, we're cooked, bro.
Hey, is he allowed to play?
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, go ahead, Aspect. It's your turn, bro. You won.
My turn? I can't see anything. Your stream's a little paused.
What? How about now?
Yeah.
I can't see the categories.
This is what it shows me.
Hold on.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna restart it.
Dang, bro, that's
How about
actually crazy. That's actually cool.
You have been Oh, never mind. It's loading. All right. Can I get patristics for 300?
Patristics for 300. This famous saint is used in the West to support papal supremacy due to his quotation regarding Rome having quote-unquote preeminent authority.
Got it.
Crap, I didn't even see that, but I think that was classic.
Yeah.
Who is,
I'm gonna say
is it-
who
oh,
is Saint Ignatius?
No.
Oh, I know. Got it.
Go ahead, Aspect.
Who is Saint Irenaeus?
Correct. Who is Saint Irenaeus? of
Oh my
Lyon.
He
God.
didn't say of
This
lions. He
game.
didn't say of
Get me
lions.
out
He
of
didn't
this
say of
game,
lions. He
bro.
didn't say of lions.
He didn't say lions. He didn't say lions. All right, go ahead, Aspect. Aspect is absolutely baking you guys right now. Let's keep going.
Oh, again? Philosophy for 100. I haven't gone in depth yet.
This earlier Christian apologist and philosopher is best known for his work Apology, where he defends Christianity against pagan philosophers and the Roman state.
Got
it.
You give this to me. You gave this to me, bro. You called it first though, but you can go.
Yeah, go
Bro,
ahead.
just showed
You just showed the answer.
Do I really?
Yeah, I got it. I got it, bro.
Wait,
You gave me notes on this. Bryce,
I
you
don't
gave
think-
me notes
did
on
you
this,
see it,
remember?
Anthony?
All right, we're skipping this one.
I
Bro, I
had it,
really had that
man.
in the bag.
How did I show it? I put it on the other monitor. That's crazy. It was Justin Martyr,
It
though.
like glitched and showed Justin Martyr.
That's what?
You should give me that point anyways.
Bryce, remember you gave me the PDF like with all your notes on it.
I
was
did,
asking for you to log it up.
yeah.
No,
Right.
okay.
Yeah, you asked for all
Yeah,
my
this boy
Justin.
has-
You asked for all my Justin Martyr notes, and I sent you all that. That's crazy. Okay.
Get
Anyways,
him out. Get Aspect off the panel. Bryce, you just said you just admitted to cheating, dog.
all right, classic. Go ahead and select a category.
Where was it? I'll do philosophy for 200.
This philosopher and theologian, known for his association with the quote-unquote Platonic tradition, argued that true knowledge of God is not attainable through reason alone, but through divine illumination. Can you guys currently? That was Corey first. Can you guys see the screen currently?
Bro.
Yeah.
You can see. You can see the question.
Yes.
Yes.
Corey, don't sell.
I'm
Don't
gonna
sell,
try
Corey.
not to. I think I got it.
All right.
Oh, I see the problem. Hold on.
Oh,
All right, Corey. Let's just do the answer.
There we go. There we
I'm
go.
about to steal from you, bro. I'm about to steal from you.
Alrighty.
oh man. Now we see your TikTok.
Yeah, I know, dude. I freaking my thing's getting all bugged out now because I freaking moved it. It's been a
Okay, so
while,
look
dude.
at the
I wrote
answer.
these forever ago. All right.
All right,
Go
let's
ahead.
hear it. Let's hear it. Come on.
Come on, Corey.
Corey, go ahead.
Steal.
All right,
Bro,
he's
just
saying. All
steal,
right,
dog.
he's saying steal. Sunley,
Y'all talking
I
about-
think Sunley said steal.
Who is Saint Augustine?
Bro.
Correct. Saint
Of
Augustine.
course, this
Bro, I
guy,
had that.
bro.
Bro.
And I'm
so
a
sorry,
Latinizer.
Corey. I'm so sorry.
He's
I'm a
he's a
Latinizer,
certified Latinizer. He should have known that. All right, go ahead, Sunley.
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. Heresies for 200.
This heresy denied the concept of original sin and argued that human beings could achieve salvation through their efforts alone.
Got it.
Go ahead, classic.
That was me. Oh, what is Pelagian?
Correct. What is Pelagianism?
Nice.
That's what we all
Go
call never mind. Jay Dyer.
Pick your topic now.
Oh, it's me. Oh, my bad. Let's go. Patristics for 100.
Patristics for 100. This saint is considered as an apostolic father, known for his 7 letters, and by tradition is known as one of the children that Jesus preached to.
Got it.
Got it.
Corey said that first.
Who is Saint Ignatius?
Correct.
Of course, this bum gets it, bro.
He said, of course, this bum gets it.
Bro. Yo, give me his points now.
Crazy, bro.
Give me his points now.
Go ahead, Corey.
Nah.
Just slandering him.
All right. General religion 100.
General religion for 100. In Buddhism, this term refers to the cycle of birth. All right, now you're canceled out from the question. In Buddhism, this term refers to the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth from which one seeks liberation through enlightenment.
Got it.
Got it.
Okay, that seemed like that was classic first.
What?
Oh my goodness.
This is probably so wrong, but what is Samsara?
You got it.
What is Samsara?
Dude, it's the ping difference, bro.
It's not a ping, bro. It's not a ping, bro.
Bro, my ping is terrible. My ping is
It's
terrible.
not.
I dare you.
it's
Call
not a-
general religion 2 for 500. Do it.
You think
You
I'm
won't.
muted?
Do it.
Do it, classic.
Let's go with Trinity for 200.
Trinity for 200. This church father defended the doctrine of the Trinity against Arianism, asserting that the Son was begotten, not made, and fully divine.
Got it.
Got it.
That was Aspect.
Who is Athanasius?
Correct.
He's 14, right?
Turning
No,
14.
he's
Bro's
not
14.
14. I don't even think he's old.
Bro's literally
Get him out of
14.
here.
Go ahead, Aspect.
It's like Egan Jr.
General religion
is crazy.
100. General religion
Gener-
2 100.
General religion 2 for 100. In Islam, this term refers to the Islamic law derived from the Quran and the Hadith, governing not only religious rituals but also aspects of daily life.
Got it.
Got it.
Go ahead, Sunlight.
Alright, Sharia law. What is Sharia law?
He had
He said what he said it afterwards. He did say it afterwards.
Thank you.
Sunlight, go ahead.
Okay, general religion for 300.
This term, the Sikh faith, refers to the community of initiated Sikhs who have undergone the Amrit ceremony, marking their commitment to the faith.
Got it.
I don't remember that shit. Hold on.
I'll give him a minute.
Answer on accident. Don't.
Okay, who said that first? Be honest.
Man.
Yo, hold on. I don't have my Discord thing up. I don't remember the voices, man.
Sikhs are so weird, I swear, bro.
Dude, why is my thing doing this, bro?
Dude, what are y'all reading, bro? What are they feeding?
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Actually, give it to someone else. Give it to someone else.
All right. Anybody else?
You can't do that. Answer.
Not me, gang.
Anybody
Fine,
else?
I'll say it.
Aspect. Go ahead.
What is Khalsa? Is that the right word?
Correct.
Dude, oh
How
my
do you
god.
know this stuff, dude?
Oh my gosh, I'm
He's reading the back of the freaking Kellogg.
Bro, I should have like
Said I'm reading
participation
the-
points. What is this?
Kellogg's.
That's
I just said
crazy.
Kellogg's for 500. I just said Kellogg's.
All right.
Heresies for 500.
Heresies for 500. This second century sect emphasized ecstatic utterances and new prophecy, claiming that the Holy Spirit was giving new revelations that superseded apostolic teaching.
Got it.
That was classic.
What is Montanism?
Correct. What is Montanism?
Oh,
Gosh.
I'm slow. There you go.
Classic is now at 800. Go ahead, Classic.
I'll take my 100.
I guess Trinity for 300.
You said what for 300?
Trinity for 300.
You're a little muffled, bro.
This term refers to the mystery of the Trinity, wherein God's nature is beyond full human understanding, but can be partially known through revelation.
Got it.
Go ahead.
What is the essence energies distinction?
No.
Got it.
Got it.
Dang it, bro.
Go ahead. I think it was Classic.
Wait, am I not playing this one or what?
No, you're not in this one, Fall. You're not in this game. That's why I've been so freaking confused.
Answer? That's crazy. Oh,
Lock
what is
in.
apophatic theology?
No.
I got it. I got it.
Got it?
Okay. Wait. Sunly?
I think Aspect said it first.
Yeah, I think
You
that was
got
it.
Aspect. Sorry, I keep trying to look at your things. Go ahead.
What is divine mystery?
No. So the answer is ineffability.
Hey man, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that.
Yeah, but you didn't speak up, bum.
Wait, Bryce, can you explain the difference between essence energies and this? Because I got confused.
Between like ineffability and essence energies distinction?
Someone go for patristics 500. You won't.
Yeah, ineffability is simply just saying that we can't understand God in totality of what he is. So it's just a general statement. right? So it's saying that, like, in terms of the modality of the Trinity, we have no idea, right? So, like, if somebody were to ask the question, why is God unbegotten? We don't know that. We don't know why, right? So that's ineffability.
Okay.
We don't know the modality of God. We don't know why he possesses the properties he possesses, for example.
Is that why they would use apophatic? They would use apophatics
Correct.
for like describing God.
Yeah, because we can come to the conclusion of these very basic terms, but we can't really go past that. So God is ineffable because of that.
Okay.
All right. So I think it's Sunley that's supposed to just naturally
Go for
select it.
patristics. Go for
Okay.
patristics 500. You want?
Hey.
Okay. Fine. Patristics 500.
Oh, interference.
Patristics. This famous Eastern father wrote Oration 28 and was a defender of an early understanding of the essence energy distinction.
Got it.
I think that was classic.
How is that for 500?
This is old.
Isn't it who is Saint Gregory of Nyssa?
No.
Oh, it's that.
Got it.
Go ahead, Sunley.
Who is Saint Gregory the theologian?
Correct. Saint Gregory Nazianzen. Same thing.
Yes.
Good job.
Wait, who
Go
got
ahead,
that?
Sunley.
Oh, general.
Okay.
religion, 300.
Philosophy 300.
This philosopher's critique of pure reason addressed the limits of human understanding and the relationship between faith and reason in the context of Christian belief.
Got it.
Go ahead, Sunley.
Immanuel Kant, or who is Immanuel Kant? Who is
Immanuel Kant?
Whoa. He said.
Yeah, I didn't finish my sentence. Okay.
Go ahead, Sunley.
Go on.
Trinity 400.
This is the formal definition of the belief that the Father alone is the sole cause of the two other persons of the Trinity, directly opposing the Filioque.
Got it.
Go ahead, Corey.
What is the monarchy of the Father?
No.
Or monarchia?
Got it.
That was aspect.
Oh. What is monarchianism?
No.
Monarchianism.
No, monarchianism is a heresy, by the way.
Oh.
Got it.
I'm a little slow, bro.
Go ahead, classic.
Bro, you ain't slow. Don't say you're slow.
What is monarchy?
No. You guys are gonna freaking hate me when I should reveal this.
Yeah,
Got it.
Like,
Go
what
ahead,
is Michael
Sunley.
Jordan's last name?
No. What is monarchy?
What is monopatrism is the answer.
Boo.
Get the heck out of here, bro. So was I at least in the ballpark? Was I at least in the ballpark?
Kind
Hey
of.
guys, I'll be right back.
Monarchy is right there.
Is the monarchy of the Father still that same thing or no?
It's around the same thing, but I was talking about the formal definition, which is monopatrism specifically. The formal definition is
I'll be right back.
monopatrism specifically. It's the
guys-
the doctrine itself.
Oh yes, please stay as long as you can.
Continue.
All right. So I think Sunley, you just decided. So Corey, go ahead.
I'll do general religion 500.
That is already taken. You want general religion 2?
I mean, general religion 2. Yeah, electric boogaloo, please.
All right. This philosophical school of thought in Islam, founded by Ibn Sina, combines Aristotle's philosophy with Islamic theology, influencing later scholars in both faiths.
Got it.
Go ahead. Wow, what the heck is that, dude? Why does it keep doing that?
Yeah,
Constrain the application.
What is Salafism?
No.
But you use Opera GX, bro.
I use Opera GX, bro. It's a good app.
Yeah, you're a bum.
I know you ain't calling me
Use
a bum, bro.
Mozilla,
That's
dog.
crazy. What do you use, bro? Hold on.
We got
I also use Opera GX.
That's crazy, bro.
this dude out of here. Kick him, bro. Just kick him. I'm done here.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna say got it. No.
Go ahead.
No. Let me get this wrong real quick.
All right. Go ahead.
Never mind. I don't know.
All right. It's the peripatetic school.
Yeah, I was off by a mile. I'll take
Okay.
Okay, classic. Go ahead.
I guess patristics for 200.
This North African theologian is credited with declaring the blood of the martyr is the seed of the church.
Got it.
Go ahead.
It was Tertullian.
Correct. Is that classic? That was classic.
Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah.
Good job.
Go ahead.
Let's do heresies for 300.
Heresies for 300. This heretical sect believed in a strict dualism between good and evil, claiming that the material world was created by a lower god and inherently evil.
Got it.
Got it.
Go ahead, Sunley.
Monarchianism.
What?
Monarchianism.
Did you say monarchianism?
No, monarchian. Sorry, my pronunciation is very good. Monarchianism.
No.
No.
Got it.
What is?
Go ahead, classic.
What is Manichaeanism?
No.
Oh, wow.
Got it.
Go ahead, Corey.
What is Gnosticism?
I don't know if that's technically the answer.
Yep, I got it.
I'll give that one
Give
to
my
you.
point, please.
Oh, it was right. It's Manichaeanism.
That's
Classic
what I
got
said.
that.
Dude, that's what I said. That's crazy.
I thought it was. I thought that was the one. I thought that was the one that I put as Marcionism, bro. Because I had one that was Marcionism.
What?
All right.
Oh my
so you
gosh.
gotta give two people
That
their
was supposed to be
points.
Marcionism, but Manichaeanism believed the same thing. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna give them to two people. I'm gonna give them to Classic because Classic said that, and then I'm also gonna give that to Sunley, who also said that.
Appreciate it.
You said I was gonna get points though.
You guys both said that. What, Corey? Yeah, but like then you just said something completely freaking different. So, all right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Sunley. Go ahead, select one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Man,
general
dude,
religion,
freaking Manichaeanism and Marcionism are so similar. Go ahead. Sorry.
General religion 200.
This ancient religion originating in Persia emphasizes dualism and the ongoing battle between the forces of good and evil, often identified with light and darkness.
Got it.
Got it.
Go ahead, Sunley.
What is Zoroastrianism?
Correct.
W.
Cool.
I was gonna say that.
Go ahead, Sunley.
Okay. General religion 300.
You mean two?
Sorry, general religion 2. Yeah.
This religious tradition originating in the Persian Gulf region centers around the teachings of Bab and Bahu Allah, emphasizing global unity and peace through Abrahamic divine revelations.
Got it.
Go ahead, Aspect.
What is the Baha'i faith?
Correct.
Bro.
I did a section on this. My friend was asking me about it a while back.
That's a
Go
good
ahead,
question.
go ahead,
Think of that.
Aspect. You were only 100 points behind Sunley.
Oh, he's ahead of me?
Yes, he's currently 100 points ahead of you.
Philosophy for 400.
That doesn't mean you need to lock in. Okay.
Known for advocating the compatibility of faith and reason, this philosopher wrote the Philosophical Investigations, exploring language and the nature of understanding.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Go ahead. I think that was Aspect. Is that Aspect?
Who is yeah. Who is Wittgenstein?
Yeah, Ludwig Wittgenstein.
Dang.
I'm locked in. I'm sorry, my mom needed help with me moving stuff.
Go ahead,
Stop,
Aspect.
bro.
Heresies for 100.
Heresies for
Actually,
100.
wait, no.
This heretic is referred to as the founder of monophysitism, a heresy of Christ's natures being fused together.
Got it.
Who is?
Go ahead, Classic.
Who is Eutyches?
What?
Correct. It was Eutyches.
Yeah, you got it.
I didn't hear him.
I heard it.
I think go classic.
Go ahead, Classic.
General religion 2 for 200.
This religion, originating in Japan, focuses on kami worship, rituals, and the connection between humans and nature, as well as the idea of purity and cleanliness.
Got it.
Go ahead.
What is Shinto?
What is Shinto?
W, bro.
Awesome.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Sunley.
Sunley, you're like.
Okay. Philosophy 500.
Philosophy for 500. This philosopher presented a form of conditional immortality in contrast to the traditional view of hell in his work, The Problem of Pain, discussing the nature of suffering and divine purpose.
Got it.
Go ahead, Sunley.
Who is C.S. Lewis?
Correct. C.S. Lewis.
Good.
I read a little bit of C.S. Lewis.
Can I get a quick like explanation of that? What he said? Like, what did he say?
That was
specifically.
Oh, I about to say I don't remember, dude. This was forever ago.
And the problem of pain, it's a book he made.
Oh, it's in the problem of pain. All right, thanks.
Yeah.
All right. Go for Trinity you want.
Okay, fine. 500 Trinity.
Bro, that's 2 interferences.
This term refers to the theological assertion that all 3 persons of the Trinity are involved in creation, each playing a unique role in the divine economy.
Man.
I have no idea.
The answer is economic procession.
Did you talk about this in your Trinity stream?
I did.
Or your...
Yeah, of course I did, bro.
Dude, I'm broke, man. I'm not subscribed to it. Not subscribed, you know what I mean. You know what
He said I'm broke, man. I'm not a member. I can't watch that shit. Okay, fair enough.
All right, we need some gifted subs, guys.
Gifted subs,
to
bro.
Bryce.
Gifted subs, bro. Anthony, send a gifted sub to Sunly, bro. He's broke as hell. All right.
Brother, if only I could choose the people.
Yeah, I know you can't. It's sadly, he does the gifted subs thing pretty much like every stream, like on my YouTube streams. But like he can't like pick who gets it. Okay,
Yeah, well,
so
I suck at gambling, so.
Yeah. All right, Aspect,
I think
you're next on the natural list.
Oh man, general religion 400.
General religion for 400. This ancient Mesopotamian religion that included the worship of gods such as Marduk and Ishtar, and practiced astrology and divination as part of their spiritual beliefs.
Who's Marduk? Wait, no.
Well, you didn't say
Got it?
sir.
Go ahead, class. I think it was classic.
No, it wasn't me. I didn't say
No, that was
anything.
Sunly. I'm sorry, Sunly.
What is the Babylonian religion?
I'll give that one to you because that's Babylonian paganism. So it is true.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Go ahead.
Heresies 400.
Heresies 400. This theological position asserts that Christ's sacrifice is limited to those who believe, which found its place in various heretical groups.
Got it.
Go ahead. Sunly.
What is Calvinism?
No.
Got it.
Oh, that's not it.
Go ahead. What was that? Who was that again? Is that Aspect? Or classic?
No.
You guys sound exactly the freaking same. I'm sorry to say that, but you do. Classic?
I'll take it.
I would say, what is limited atonement?
Correct. Limited atonement.
All right, I'm locked in now.
Classic.
You're locked in now? You gotta get every question right.
Yes, I know.
I'm gonna get scammed on the final one, bro.
Oh, it's gonna be tight if you lock in.
I don't even know if I have a final factile, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Oh,
don't even know if
I
have
really
it.
hope you don't. I really hope you don't.
All right.
It's time for me to lock in, dude.
Yeah, Corey's got 100
come
points,
back.
so.
At least I got one, bro. At least I got one. That's all I wanted.
Sunly, go ahead.
Okay, patristics 400.
This bishop of the 3rd century wrote extensively on ecclesiology and the vital role of unity in the Christian community, emphasizing the gifts of the Holy Spirit.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Who is Saint Cyprian of Carthage?
What?
Correct.
How does I get it?
What do you mean?
Nice.
How you get it?
Was that, dude, was that classic or is that Aspect?
Yeah, it was me.
Okay, classic.
Did you not? Is my mic that bad? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, you got...
It's because classy or mic keeps getting.
All right, I think this might be the
Really?
last one, so I'm going to go ahead and select it real
I'm not
quick
using
here.
good audio right now, so my bad.
General Religion 2 for 400. In Islamic jurisprudence, this term refers to the collective consensus of scholars on a legal issue, regarded as the source of law alongside the Quran and Hadith.
Got it.
Got it. Oh.
I think that was Aspect.
What is ijma?
Correct. Ijma.
Oh wow. Okay.
Ijma.
All right, I'm getting there, bro.
That's
Minute by minute.
Oh, okay. So I didn't
It's
have
me.
there was
Oh,
no
I thought there was
final.
gonna be like one.
Yes.
There's no
Yes.
final?
Suddenly got
Boo.
Make up a question.
Dude,
Congrats.
I worked hard for that, bro.
Make up a question.
for real.
Yeah, make up a question.
Make up a question.
Make up a
No.
question.
It's gonna be some.
That's not a terrible idea. Hold
Like
on.
the 12th century.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I
Of course,
got
this
you.
guy has
Hold
a
on.
premise
I'm
already.
Shut up.
Already ready, bro. He wanted to do it.
Okay. So suddenly, I think I had 2,800, right?
Yeah.
Okay, how much do you want to wager?
Nothing.
So you're just not. So you're not participating.
So you just.
What do I
gonna
have to?
do it.
Fine. I'll put in like 600. You know, that's fine.
Just
Okay,
be
600 wager. Aspect.
All in.
Okay, what did you have?
2,400.
2,400 wager. All right, classic. How much did you have?
I don't know.
I think you had 2,000.
Okay.
2,200.
2,200. Yeah, that sounds about right. So 2,200, and how much do you wager?
I guess I'll put 1,000.
Yeah, come on, classic.
All right, and then Corey, you can wager 100 if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the whole bag on it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
Financially
Oh my
responsible.
gosh.
Okay. Let me think
Wait, we didn't
first.
finish?
Let me think for a
Just do like-
second.
All right. I'm scared.
All right.
I'm about to win
Oh my
this game,
goodness.
bro.
Who was? Okay, I got it. This saint is Romanian in the Orthodox Church, and he is recently canonized as a theologian.
Got it.
Oh,
Classic.
Who is Saint
Demetrius Samuel.
Correct.
No!
You got Dimitri Stan Eloy, brother.
No.
Brother.
It was so close.
Oh, dude, you
That
robbed.
was way
Y'all
too
are
much.
Classic
smart,
ended
bro.
up winning, bro. He ended up.
Oh my gosh.
There's
Classic
no
with the W.
way.
Classic with the W.
So close.
Oh,
Can't
no.
be serious. We
No
can't be serious.
way.
No,
Bro
that's
didn't-
3 strikes.
Bro,
past.
suddenly you got all those right, and you didn't know Dimitri
sorry,
Stan
sorry.
Eloy, bro. Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Dang, bro, y'all cooked me.
We were, bro. We were.
Hey man, you got the participation prize. It's okay.
Hey, I literally said in the beginning, if I get one right, I'm happy. I got one.
Corey,
right.
I'm gonna-
He did. He got one.
Props.
He did get
Props.
one.
I won. That's a
That
W
was
in my
good.
book,
All
I
right,
get the
so
icon right.
RC to goat and classic. I will end up getting you guys icons if you guys want to.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
So-
he didn't even know it. He didn't even know it.
I didn't even know that.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Bryce.
I didn't know we were getting icons. What?
Yeah, man. So, if you guys want to send me your address, I'll send RC the same message. If you want to send me your address, I will send it to your address.
I thought you were saying what? Because thought you were getting an icon.
Wait, what do you mean I'm getting an icon? I don't want that.
Hey man, if they
should
don't
just,
take
like-
it, I'll take it.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I will happily take it. You know, no
I'll
complaints.
take some free PDFs.
So do you want an icon classic?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I know RC wants one, so I just wanted to make sure because he won the first game. So cool. That's awesome.
So yeah, do I just DM you?
Yeah, just DM me the address you want it sent to, and I'll get it sent to you. It'll be a Legacy Icons icon.
Okay. And
Are you choosing like who?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Okay.
send you one, probably in some way,
No
shape, or
problem.
form
That's
pertaining
easy,
to.
to be honest. Yeah.
You might end up getting yourself a Saint Demetrius Stan Eloy icon, considering that was
Ooh.
the winner of the game. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool.
Who is this guy? I've never even heard of him.
Crazy
What?
statement coming out of
That's
somebody's mouth
crazy.
for getting that many
Wait,
points
wait,
and then not knowing any of that.
Okay,
Not
well,
knowing.
I'm not big about recent saints.
It was
Okay.
canonized this
Brother,
year.
Saint Demetrius Stan Eloy wrote some of the best theological works of the modern era, brother. You got to.
Hey, I'm a catechumen.
I don't care if you're catechumen. He has
So am I.
a catechism.
So am
All right. All right. Fine.
No excuse, buddy.
No excuse.
Flip are you doing?
Theology of the Church is a goated work, and you need to read it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Another book in my.
He's actually one of the best. He's actually one of the best defenders of the doctrine of eternal manifestation in the Orthodox Church. He actually writes extensively on it, and actually shows 3 different arguments for it from 3 different saints' perspectives.
Okay, because I was reading the longer catechism of Saint Philaret. So.
Saint Philaret?
Yeah.
That's a good one too, man. The next one you
Yeah,
need
I
to
read
read
that.
is Saint Peter Mogila. Just don't become a Latinizer. But yeah, that's a good one to read too.
Whoa. Sorry.
Yeah. Don't read the word guilt and freak out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. That was fun though.
That was fun.
Yeah. I plan on making more of these. Like I already said that I currently have like a Kahoot in the works, where it's gonna be like 100 questions of just anything that I can think of, pretty much from my notes that I have. And it's pretty much just gonna be anybody from the YouTube chat, pretty much. Just anywhere from the YouTube and the TikTok chat. But I have to make sure that the what do you call that? That the encoding time lines up, right? Because there's like a delay between them. I freaking hate
Corey.
I hate streaming math.
Corey, you should check Gen chat real quick.
I was just laughing at the Christian miracle versus Muslim miracle thing. Did we all know Bryce J is secretly Jay Dyer? I would say he's more of a David Erhan type.
I'm not Jay Dyer.
Corey, I sent you a bunch of PDFs in general chat. That's also your word. Corey, you in Bryce scored.
I'm not.
I'll just send it.
I can't look at general chat. I'm not verified.
What?
I just got here.
Oh.
There's another chat.
Huh?
Just DM me and I'll look.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out, but God bless everybody.
Oh, you did.
God bless you.
God bless.
God bless you guys.
God bless. Appreciate you guys coming out here tonight.
I had a lot of fun, so thank you.
I mean, yeah, it was fun. Bryce, I would highly recommend watching the video I sent in the chat. It's not inappropriate.
Okay, cool.
It's just crazy. It's Ecumenist the movie.
Ecumenist the movie?
But let's just use. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Yo, look at this, Bryce. Hold up. Look in general chat. I'll send you screenshots of it.
It's actually crazy. You can show the stream. It's not any flagging stuff or nothing.
This is AI, bro.
I know.
Yeah,
I
I know.
told y'all. It's crazy.
Why are they even uploading this as a real thing?
If you look at his channel, he was uploading like Christian videos and then just randomly started uploading just this craziness.
Oh, this was the Jesus on the Kaaba he was talking about.
You have Muslims holding Jesus on the cross.
Yeah, but nobody would do this.
I don't know what this dude is. This is the religious unity of Kaaba.
Like, look, it went from Christian.
Yo, people are just phasing into existence.
Are they moving the Kaaba?
Bryce, look at this.
Yo,
look at this.
People are phasing into existence. Hold on.
They're all walking. Dude, this looks realistic as crap, bro. Just walking into each other.
They're fusing into each other.
Andre
Bro.
the Giant holding the cross.
Bryce, when's the next one? And are we gonna win an icon?
Probably, dude. Probably like next week or so, maybe.
Can you ping me?
Sure.
Turn on post notifications on the YouTube channel.
Ah.
All right.
Okay.
The memberships.
Sure thing.
You should Bryce. You should make like an announcement when the next one's gonna be.
Okay, I will.
I don't have you on. I didn't even subscribe to you, and I'm so sorry.
Scumbag for $5 says Mormons just told me that Psalms 22 isn't a prophecy of Jesus and said they can't see how it is. Okay.
You know what Mormons point to that's so funny? It's like they believe in like infinite regress, so they try to point to like the Council of Gods. I think it's like Psalm 89 or something. It's so weird.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's honestly
They
nuts.
know they're
And
religious.
scumbag, I am not surprised. Ugh,
Look at
goodness.
this.
I'm not
They sent me a
surprised.
whole response. and it's all just cope. Look at this.
Where is
Hold
it?
up. I'll send it to you in DMs, Corey.
Let me see.
Cool,
Oh my gosh,
bro.
I got told by one dude that annihilationism in the Seventh-day Adventist denomination isn't a cope for atheists to join.
I sent them one thing, bro. I sent them like a half-ass syllogism.
Yo, Aspect just sent like the most random shit in chat possible. Chat. Bro just freaking threw his library into general chat. Crazy.
Hey man.
Hey, I actually have a huge library for you right now. Hold up. Bryce, check your DMs. Actually, no, hold up.
What was
Let's
that
see,
one
go-
question
Otis
about?
is doctrine.
Limited
Okay.
atonement.
So goated. So goated.
Definitely.
I'm gonna
Tongue
head
too,
out.
huh?
So God bless and had a lot of fun.
Yeah, sure thing,
God
man.
bless, bro.
Appreciate you guys coming out.
Yeah, no problem.
Bryce, check your DMs, by the way. I sent you the PDF list. It's too big. I can't leak it. Like, actually so much in here.
Dope.
All right, God bless.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Bryce, you know that mini Quan streamed on TikTok that you were looking at? You didn't join it though.
Yeah.
So they make the argument, like their atheist group makes the argument that Christ's sacrifice isn't proper atonement for sin due to Leviticus 16.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because he wasn't without blemish and that he wasn't a female, so his sacrifice wasn't proper. What would be your response to that?
Wait. Because he wasn't a female, it's not a proper sacrifice?
Okay, I'll go
Is that because of the Levitical law, like sacrificing female animals?
Yeah. Let me see real quick.
That's insanely stupid, bro.
Yeah, and then I got told by that one lady Fluffs could do that she's not a sinner due to the fact that she was brought on a ship from a foreign land. And she quoted, I think it was Malachi. It was the most random thing I've ever seen in my life. Where is it? I think it's 1822.
Check the apologetic section. There's so much.
In this Discord?
Look at like the divinity of Christ, like Protestantism. Click Protestantism. It's insane.
Bro, I'm not verified yet. I can't look.
Whoa.
There's so much.
Oh, you're on that thing. Oh, okay, you're on the PDF. Whoa, the freak?
Oh, dude, tag arguments.
Transcendental argument? Oh my gosh.
Look at Oriental.
Versus
Yeah,
Old Earth? Dude, you gotta be joking me. I'm gonna read all these. This is epic.
Look at Oriental.
Whoa.
I need that
That is
too!
extensive.
I'm literally in a Christology arc right now. It's huge.
I got you, bro.
Bro, Aspect, where'd you get this?
I used to be super, super involved with like the apologetic stuff, and I kind of stopped for a minute, and I was looking through my bookmarks and I found it.
Heck yeah, man. That's legit.
Yeah.
That's awesome, bro.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and end
Thank you, guys.
I'm gonna end the stage here. Appreciate you guys coming out tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and start closing out the stream.
Have fun reading, Bryce.
Yeah, sure thing.
Peace out.
All right, later.
Okay. We got that closed out. Yeah, man. So I appreciate it tonight, man. I kind of wish that the invasion's better. Not gonna lie to you, but I got pissed because the way. So I'll explain this real quick, just so you guys understand. The way that it works is that I have to plug my phone into my computer so that it streams onto my screen. And then it mirrors. And then I basically put my phone down on my desk. And then I talk through the phone, but you guys get to see what's going on while I'm talking to them, and you can hear them through the headset because it's coming through the computer technically. The problem is that it disconnected out of nowhere during the last stream that I was a part of when I joined that one Protestant stream. And after that stream, I disconnected it because I needed to charge my headset for a little bit because I got a USB-C cable that goes from here and then one that goes to here. And I unplugged it from my phone, plugged it into my headset, and it just wouldn't, the phone wouldn't work again. The phone wouldn't come back. Or actually, it was actually doing that before that. It wasn't working prior to that. So then when I plugged it in, I kind of just said, I just need to charge my headset anyway, because my headset needed to be charged. It was about to die. But please go join this Mormon live debate. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can make it work. If I can get this to work, hold on. What is the Mormon live? Turn, go! Oh, random shit.
Or farther away, life would either cease to exist via like we burn up, or we just freeze to death or something like that, and then there's like a multiplicity of these cosmological constants that life as we know it on Earth would just like cease, or like the universe itself would cease.
All the lives you sent me, I don't know.
Most of the time, Rome controlled who could read it and who couldn't. So it's fallacious to make the argument of 2,000 years of scrutiny, because it really didn't have scrutiny.
So only the most hyper-religious converted people were the ones allowed to read it and then to present it to the ignorant masses.
So the
most learned people. Sorry. How can I send a live view on Discord? No, you can just DM me on TikTok. I'll see it on here. If you send it to me, I'll take a look at it. I'll see if it's worth my time. Because it might be. No idea. See if it's see if it works. I'm telling you guys, I might just go bald. I'm tired of fighting my hairline. I'm tired of trying. Doesn't ever do anything, Doesn't matter how short I make it, it just looks worse. Look at that. Starch Manning for $5. So Stephen Miller, Pee Wee German. Okay, thank you so much. I'm not really sure what the reference is, but I do appreciate those $5 massively. Thank you so much. You gotta fire it before it quits on you. What? Are you saying that you got to just get rid of it before it tries to go away from you naturally? Is that what you're saying? Like my hair? I got to stop trying to think that I have hair. I might as well just freaking bam, knock it out now. Is that what you're saying?
I would
Hair,
never
okay.
want to go to the US.
Never.
It's a horrible place.
Horrible things happen.
What's so bad about it, bro?
Well, I couldn't put my children in school. My children.
Buzz cut. I don't know if I can do a buzz cut, man. I got a big head.
Gun violence.
I got a super big head.
The threat of shootings, like all of that, is just.
I'll agree with my native brother here for a sec.
What does that even mean?
When I say low priors, I'm just gonna say like there's like not a lot of reasons to explain something outside of like the event actually just occurring. So, like for example, if I were to say,
I'm gonna
like,
talk to Murik.
okay, let's say you caught me. So like I came up to you and we're just hanging out, right? And then you saw like a lipstick mark on my cheek, right? So then you asked me, you said, "Oh, okay, like are you dating someone, right?" Because we're dating and like that just makes sense, right? But a little prior would be like, for example, if I don't have a girl or a wife or anything, and I just sit at home and goon all day, right? Okay, well, I probably wouldn't get that lipstick mark from someone else. Like, then you would start assuming, you could say, well, he put it there himself, or a dude kissed him, or whatever, right? But it's just like talking about probability.
Oh, okay.
For
What's
me, I
good,
don't
Bryce
think
J?
so.
Yeah, what's up, Rich?
No, God bless Bryce.
Oh, nothing much, man.
Save us, Bryce J.
We're here casting
we-
spells, Bryce.
You're casting
Save us,
spells.
Bryce J.
Yeah.
So, guys, how was the thing?
How was
Jeopardy
the
thing?
how was the what? Say that again.
The game that you played?
The Jeopardy?
Oh, Jeopardy?
Yeah. How was that?
Yeah, it went good. I did 2 different Jeopardies because I made 2 of them. So 2 different people won, and I'm gonna send them some icons.
W.
Based. I love that.
That's so big.
That's tough. Bryce J, I wanted to ask you, what's your opinion on like the transcendental argument?
I think that if it's done properly, that it can be a good argument, but I believe that the vast majority of people are incapable of doing it right.
Okay. I don't know, because from most of the people I've talked to, they like would say like it's a joke.
Yeah, because if I'm going to be 100% real with you, a lot of the people that call it a quote-unquote joke don't understand the point of the argument. Right? Because if they see God as a necessary precondition for knowledge exists, therefore God, they think that's the entire argument. Right? Even yes, in a formal, syllogism, that's the overall argument that's provided. And then usually people will just be like, well, what's the justification for premise 1? They don't realize that there's actually a 26 premise syllogism behind the entire justification for premise 1. That's like the entire point. Is that if somebody says, oh, well, how do you know that premise 1 is the case? Then you walk down basically the route of determining the difference in epistemologies between theonomous epistemology and autonomous epistemology. And then you move your way all the way up to the orthodox understanding of the essence energies distinction through 26 different premises, which then brings you to the proving of the impossibility of the contrary, which then justifies premise 1. Therefore, premise 2 of tag, knowledge exists, therefore God exists, is a completely valid and sound argument. But a lot of people don't understand how to do that. A lot of people will just spout, God is a necessary precondition for knowledge. Knowledge exists, therefore God. And then when someone says, what's your justification for premise 1? They'll just be like, a possibility of the contrary, and then not actually explain it, like at all. Which then, makes it begging the question, makes it a problem. If you know the entire syllogism, if you know the refutation to the entire system of reducing every worldview down to some form of collapse in the coherentist understanding, then you can actually make the impossibility of the contrary.
Okay.
Oh my days, this game is just like trying to take me out. I think I'm gonna just end it there and watch some.
I hate citations, bro.
Wait, you hate what?
Because I was looking at like I was.
I mean what?
Like the atheist like Mason and Monkey Boy.
You're looking at what?
I was looking at like the atheist like Mason and Monkey Boy.
Yeah. So Monkey Boy's like refutation against tag is pretty much just like being like ambiguous to everything. Like if you look at like the way that he critiques tag when he debates somebody on it, he simply just says, I don't know what that means for like everything, even though he does know what it means. Like he makes you hyper define things, which is fallacious in its own nature.
Yeah, I seen him do it to Thomas too when they're saying like act and potency. He acts like it's gibberish, but he's like debated like 1 million people on it.
Yeah, I don't know why he thinks that act potency is gibberish. That's ridiculous. I mean, Like act potency is like it's pretty standard, and honestly, like I would like to see an actual critique against like the view of act potency that actually means that it's not the case. I mean, like in my opinion, like act potency should be prima facie justified. In my opinion, like that stuff is like it makes the most sense. It's parsimonious.
I think, well, like, I know the only like the few critiques of it is just like quantum mechanics.
I don't, dude. So if we're talking about like the transcendental argument in the first place, like I wouldn't even grant that you can even just like throw out quantum mechanics as an argument. Like, you know what I mean? Like because we're talking about knowledge. Right? And if you can't justify the existence of knowledge in the first place, you can't just posit some speculative form of science to overthrow an ancient philosophy.
Like for
You know
active
what I mean?
potency, not I'm saying for active potency, not for the transcendental argument.
Yeah, I know, but like it still kind of applies, right? Because if you see quantum physics, the way that it's posited, it's considered speculative science. It's not considered like a verified, valid theory that's common, you know, the common belief. It's considered it's speculative science. So if you posit something speculative in terms of it being not actually empirically verified at all yet, it's just speculative. And then if it's not empirically verified, but your worldview is empiricism, but then you hold to empiricism, but then you also say that quantum mechanics is a refutation towards act potency distinction, that's stupid, because now you're stepping outside of your own worldview to try to say that something doesn't make any sense, because quantum physics is not something that's verified by empiricism. You know what I mean? It's kind of like begging the question of like, well, okay, but like, what do we verify that for? Like, how do we verify that? Like, how do we verify that quantum physics or quantum mechanics is actually a refutation to act potency distinction? They'll just state parts of quantum mechanics that have been argued for, or not even argued for, but stated. They're not even argued for. They just make claims. Oh, well, superposition, right? Like superposition, things being in everywhere all at once, in a sense. Which is just like the Orthodox cosmology is like the same, similar understanding of the aeon, but like it's not, you know, it doesn't actually equate, because quantum mechanics is something that is like, it's like an empirical claim. It talks about material things doing things in wacky ways that makes them inconsistently measurable. Which is, you know, it's kind of, in my opinion, if quantum mechanics is true, then the entire view of empiricism is kind of cooked, man. Like, I'm gonna be real, because like it makes everything entirely speculative in like the empirical view.
Facts.
When you're just saying like, the empirical view, you're just saying like people that rely on like sense data.
Yeah, people that rely on sense data to basically, or like induction, for example, like consistency, uniformity of nature, all of these things go out the window of quantum mechanics is like completely true. If the things that are being asserted in quantum mechanics is the case, the entire understanding of like the uniformity of nature just goes out the window, because you're basically admitting that shit can just happen, like with no cause, like at all. And if you affirm that something like that's even possible, you now have to question literally every single piece of induction that's ever occurred. What if every single inductive thing that's ever happened, like consistently seeing the same thing over and over and over, is just a coincidence? What if it's just a giant coincidence and it's just not actually consistent? It's just something that you think is consistent. It just becomes crazy.
Yeah.
It's a cool theory. Quantum mechanics is a dope theory. Like, I actually hope that it's true, because like I think that that's actually a closer way to learn that possibly that God is real empirically. I hope that it's true, but I don't think that if it is true, empiricism is completely cooked as a belief system, like in of itself. It's completely cooked. You know what I mean?
What type of like epistemology do you hold to?
Like the coherentist understanding.
I'm thinking about reading on Michael Humer. on like phenomenological conservatism.
I'd be careful. I'd be careful with phenomenal conservatism, bro, because like the entire thing that they have hinges on the
Axioms?
prima facie, right? Prima facie justification of something being justified, quote unquote, at first glance, which is what prima facie means. And the problem with prima facie justification is that something being determined as justified at first glance is something that you have to make the decision for personally. It's not something that actually objectively is the case. Right. It's not something that by itself is the problem. Or by itself is the case. It's something that you have to basically assert, and then there's no actual argument or justification for why that thing is prima facie, or rather you just make that argument because there's no current defeaters. But it has the equal amount of justification as everything else that hasn't actively been refuted, which I think is stupid. And that's insane to hold to.
There's also issues when you get into mental states.
Yeah, because like everything is based off of mental states, like internalism and externalism in their view, right? Like it's like two different schools.
Well, they also give you hypotheticals of like losing your memory and shit, and it has a lot of costs.
Yeah. That makes sense because things at first glance may be justified in a certain sense, but then if you lose all your memory, you may have an entirely different understanding of what prima facie even would be. If you were to, for example, lose all your memories.
If you get to like if you're justified in believing things, even if like you lose your memory,
yeah,
it seems like holding to that type of conservatism, like it damages your view a lot.
Yeah, I believe personally, nobody. I mean, this is something that people disagree with all the time, especially like some of the more analytical spheres. But I personally believe that in terms of the coherentist paradigm, that if something purports without any form of breaking of the three classical laws of logic, that it would be considered the best system. And so that's the entire point of the transcendental argument, is to prove that every other system in some way, shape, or form breaks either one of these laws or makes it to where there is a complete epistemic uncertainty to their answer. Right? And so like then therefore by the impossibility of the contrary, or by honestly the incoherency of the contrary, you have to hold to the orthodox position, due to the fact that it is the only thing that actually can address all of these things without coming to some form of severe issue, right? Like that's kind of the whole point. It's a tough argument, and a lot of people don't like it because they don't actually read anything on it. They just hear Jay Dyer say, premise one, God is a necessary precondition for knowledge. Knowledge exists, therefore God. Right? Like they hear that and then they assume, oh, this argument is stupid. But they haven't like actually read the papers or like the actual books that have been written on this specific argument. And that's why people always ask me all the time. They're always like, why do you still hold to that, bro? Like, I feel like you'd be out of that by now. I'm like, no, dude, it's a good argument if you actually understand it. Like if you actually understand the point of it. Like in of itself, it's a good argument if you actually know how to argue the entire thing, not just the basic three premise syllogism.
So not a lot of people take it serious because in academia, there's only like one guy that actually writes on it and takes it serious.
Yeah, I mean, like even if there's not very many people that write about it academically, it's because of the fact that when you get to like the final stages, they're not able to actually complete it. They eventually get to like a generic understanding and then consider it to be a bad argument because of the fact that it leads to a generic understanding. But the reason why people like Father Deacon Ananias have expanded it specifically into orthodoxy with things like, for example, trying to argue for the necessity of the Trinity, trying to argue for something like essence energies distinction being necessary in order to know the God that you're talking about, right? Things like that. Like these types of arguments are unique to orthodoxy. They're not something that exists within other systems. And showing that there's an incoherency in every other system and then ending on orthodoxy in and of itself is not unsound and it's not invalid. It's just long and it's drawn out, and sometimes I think it's counterintuitive, which is why I normally don't run it. I think it's one of the best arguments in my opinion, but I think that not everybody can do it. I just think that it's just not an argument that a lot of people have the patience for, if that makes sense.
Okay.
What if you're neoclassical? Can you still run it?
What if you're what?
What if you're neoclassical? Can you still run it?
Yeah, absolutely. Freaking, I mean, in my opinion, freaking Jay Dyer's neoclassical theist, bro.
Yes, bro. That's why he's Russian Orthodox. They
I
tend
mean,
to be more patient towards it.
yeah, I mean, he's a neoclassical theist, definitely, by the way that he like talks about, like the way that he talks about God. I mean, he's like the biggest perpetrator of tag, and he's a neoclassical theist. I mean, like in his opinion, honestly, I honestly believe that the fact that I hold personally to classical theism, that honestly, I don't think Jay Dyer would think that I can run it. Because I'm pretty sure that he believes that like the neoclassical understanding of God is probably the only way that you can actually run tag correctly, because of like the way that you see essence energy's distinction in the neoclassical sense versus the way that I would normally talk about EED, which isn't exactly the yes, I believe that our theology is pretty much the same, but the way that we talk about the distinction, it sounds way different to like the common man. You know what I mean? Because I hold the classical theistic definitions, right? Like I use scholastic terminology. Like I hold to like scholastic definitions for things, act potency distinction, right? Things like that. So like,
how do you get out of the aloneness argument also?
well, because of the fact that there's a distinction between God's power and God's energy. And so if he has the power to do something, he knows that he has the power to do something. But then if he actualizes said thing and chooses to do said thing, that is contingent knowledge that is based off of the external world, which means that it's not intrinsic to himself. It's only external to himself. So he would just simply not possess contingent knowledge if there is no knowledge of something outside of himself, personally. Right?
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, there's... Because the whole argument is that like you have to basically reduce it to where in some way, shape, or form, God intrinsically possesses like an accident or something, right? Where he possesses contingent knowledge within himself. But I still believe that there's a real distinction between essence and energies. I just don't believe that the way that it's explicated by a lot of like the neoclassical theists is correct. I believe that it actually leads to polytheism. Because the way that they usually explicate it leads to like two gods. It leads to like two reses, right? Which is like, and I also believe that it's just not true to the fathers. I don't believe that any of the fathers are neoclassical theists. I don't believe that it's wrong to hold the neoclassical theism. I just believe that it's ahistorical, but I don't believe it's heresy. It's never been condemned. So like, if you want to hold to it, you can, but you just have to tread a different line than I would. I just hold a safer line.
Yeah, I don't really. I was reading a few fathers. It doesn't seem like they teach neoclassical. It just seems like classical.
I mean, like the fathers themselves like teach like classical theism, but that doesn't mean that like if you hold to the neoclassical theism that like you're a heretic, because like neoclassical theism isn't exactly just denying the tenets of classical theism. It's more like specifying insofar as is for pretty much every single one of them. All of the tenets of classical theism, not necessarily just saying, oh no, God can change, just straight up. No, they usually will say, oh no, God can change insofar as, and then they'll explain something very specific that normally a classical theist would be like, oh, well, we wouldn't say that's a change, right? You know what I mean? Like I like a lot of that stuff I think is just language. I don't think it's actual metaphysics. Like actual metaphysical differences. I think it's just like the way that people are proclaiming things. Like I talked to Michael, right? Nihilist. I'm pretty good friends with him. I don't think that he's literally teaching a heresy. I think that the way that he explains things sometimes is a little bit goofy, but like it's not wrong in of itself. I just think the language he uses sometimes is weird. So like I hang out with him all the time on his lives, and I talk with him and I defend positions with him sometimes, you know. I don't have a problem with that. He just holds to neoclassical theism, and he says that in a sense God can change when you're talking about it extrinsically to himself or in terms of manifestations of energies, right? Like But like in the classical theistic view, that's just saying that God changes insofar as the referent of the effects. Sure, fine. Why not? Whatever. That's fine. I mean, like there's nothing like if that's the polemic you want to run, sure. Why not? You know, I mean, like every single theologian, every single church father says God does not change even in his energy, verbatim. Saint Philotheos Coccinus says that verbatim. One of the friends of Polemos. But if you're just saying that God changes, like in a sense, because of the fact that that there's different reference based off of different stated affairs to his energies, fine, whatever. That doesn't mean that he's actually changing within himself. I mean, like whatever.
So what's y'all's position when God says he regrets stuff? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be like a really interesting position. What do you mean by when he regrets stuff? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean what?
What's happening?
Yeah, so Brayden asked. Yeah, so Brayden asked in the comments, yeah, he says,
Can you say Bobo? Can you say Bobo's binted?
Bobo's binted?
Nice, thank you.
Okay.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm a good boy. Okay. So the comment says, so what's y'all's position when God says he regrets stuff, like regrets making man? Genesis. Yeah, I'm just gonna say like that's just kind of like metaphorical speech. I wouldn't say that like God regretted making man as so far as to say like, you know, like he slaps his knee and says,
Yeah.
you know, like this was a really bad decision.
Yes, scumbag. He has a voice mod. Sorry, there's people in YouTube chat very confused right now.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Wait,
The-
you're YouTube right now? Wait, you're live?
Yeah.
Yo, you're live?
Yo, what's good, YouTube?
Yo,
what's good,
what's good, chat?
People were so confused, bro. People were like massively confused. They were like, freaking, does this sound like an alien to anyone else?
How are you guys doing, chat? So
And Kay said it sounds like a transformer. Yeah.
Okay, let me present to you a premise, chat. What if, you guys got off of Price Chase Live and we all went on a date, and then I looked at you like this? What would you guys do?
Hold on, I have to show my screen. Hold on, I have to show my screen. Give me a sec. There we go.
You're scaring the fans.
No, I'm bringing more followers, bro.
There we go. So that was provide the syllogism again with the image. I have it shown now.
Yeah. So imagine, like you guys get off of Price Chase Live, and you guys are thinking to yourself, like, man, I really wish I could do something else on this fine Wednesday afternoon, So like, we all collectively go on a date with me, Merrick, And while we're on the date, and let's say like you order some spaghetti and meatballs, and you look up. And you see me looking at you like this, I put my little hand for it on the table, and I give you like this little grin. I give you like a little, like a little pose. I mean, what would you guys do?
Chat, what would you do, man? Like for real.
What'd you guys do? Would you guys like go on a second date, low-key?
Apophatic Archives just says, "What did I just join this live on?" And then freaking Adrian just said, "Bro, I just left the live for an hour. What is Bryce debating now?" These people are so confused now because they like left the stream earlier because they had to go, and then they came back and this is what they returned to, and now they're just confused as hell and they don't know what to do anymore.
Yo, Red, this is just Merrick.
It's Merrick. Scumbag said 10 out of 10. I would smooch for the story.
W.
What do you think about that, Merrick? Do you blush?
Do you want me to do what for you?
What? Wait, what?
Blush for us. Blush. Go
You
ahead.
gotta blush, dude.
You want me to blush for you guys?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead and blush for us.
No, I don't know how to blush. I'm agnostic on this premise.
You're agnostic on this premise. I was just watching Jub's live stream and spamming super chats. What the heck is this? Well, this originally was a Jeopardy and invasion stream, but the stream's winding down now and it's about to end. So I decided to join Muric's live for a little bit of enjoyment. And Caramel Train, thank you for the $2. It says block Muric.
We were watching the stream. We were the reason why Murray got banned so much time.
Without lies, Islam dies. Says this cat demon.
Yo. But yeah, Merrick, I do have a question.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 would switch for the story. Yeah, how about this 0-3's comeback? How about you hit me up after the live and we go on a little date and I look at you like this the whole time?
Yo, Merrick, can you do me a favor, brother?
Yeah. Possibly. In a possible world, I can, yeah.
In a possible world? Nah, I need it in this. I don't need it in a possible world. I need it in this world. Can you send me up with the Shia baddie?
Yeah, in the actual world, bro. In the actual world.
In the actual world. I need you to set me up with the Shia baddie because
I don't know any Shia women.
Damn,
I don't know any Shia women. This guy said make my
that was Vanity's $2 Caramel Train is bad vanity. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He sent me $2 to block you, bro.
Okay. Merrick, about to be.
Yo, Vanity, do you affirm possible worlds, bro?
Okay. Why is Bryce J's chat trying to plow me, bro? What type of chat is this, bro?
Stop ignoring me. I sent you the Mormon live. Muric about to be with child. Bro, I just tried to look at that. Bryce, save us from halal. I keep trying to debate her, Honcho. I don't know what you want from me, bro.
Yo,
I can't.
Bryce J keeps trying to save us, but she doesn't want to like.
She doesn't want the Trinitarians to be saved, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what if? Yeah, Unc. What if instead of debating halal, like what if I challenged her to a debate? Yeah, but the whole time she was talking, I just looked at her like this. What would you do?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Hear me out. Like you act really bad, like debating her, right? And then you say, "Hey, let's formal debate." And then when she shows up, I make an account named Muric, right? And then it's just me.
Yeah, it's just you. Yeah. But you have this cat profile picture, so like.
Yes, but then I have and I just do that the whole time. But I'm married though. I can't do that. I won't do that.
No. There's nothing wrong with just going on platonic dates and looking at people like this.
Or you could just do this. You could have Merrick, have an earpiece in, and then Bryce J.
Ryan Lopez says that's a Jew argument. Sorry.
Then Bryce J debates halal Christian through the divine agent of Merrick.
The divine agent, yo, it's agency, bro. So I basically would be speaking through you in a sense, Muric.
Damn.
Agency,
Dang.
the agent.
I'm like the essence, and Bryce is my energies.
Oh my gosh, bro.
No, Bryce is the essence, and you're the energy.
No. That's the other way around. No.
You're not. You're the agent, brother.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Apathetic Archive says to simply just impute guilt onto Muric and block him.
Okay. This guy didn't even spell my name right. It's not Merrick. I have a 5-lettered name, bro.
It's Muric.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Why did you mention the number of letters in your name when Merrick is the same amount?
Yeah, I was about to say that doesn't make any sense, bro.
Yo, classic freaking Muric L, bro. What is going on right now?
Okay, so like imagine instead of being on this live, I just came to your guys' house, and I just sat in your living room and I just looked at you like this. What would you do?
I'd freaking go. I'd go bonkers. I'd go bonkers.
I'd probably kiss you, brother. I
would actually give you some food. Like if you were looking at me like the cat, and you looked like the cat, I would give you some food. I would actually.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'd probably be giving you some meow mix, looking like that.
Exactly.
I would give you snuggles and shit.
I do love snuggling with boys.
Okay, for
Snuggle buddy life, snuggle buddy.
Okay, for $10. Do you have a Discord or a Patreon? I do. I have a Discord server. Actually, I posted it a couple times. Let me go ahead and put that in here for you. Oh, that was not right. Hold on. Boom. Can you see that? Let me pin it. That is my Discord server. I do not have a Patreon, and simply instead, I have a YouTube membership that you can sign up for that is $4 a month, and you get access to my 2 lectures that I have currently made. I have 2 4-hour lectures, one on Christian philosophy and the other one on heresies. That is something that you can subscribe to if you want to, but that's on YouTube memberships. You can subscribe to that if you would like. But thank you so much for that $10. Bad Vanity again says $2. She says ban Murik again. Yeah, straight up. Hold on.
Yo, are you telling me when you look at that cat, you don't want to snuggle that cat?
That's a fat cat. First off, that cat's a necromancer, bro. The Bible told me about these kind of cats. You don't get
It don't matter.
You don't stay around the witches. You don't stay around the witches. User 248. I want attention. That's crazy.
Bryce J.
Yeah.
Now is not the time to be saving us, Bryce J. You need to wait.
Why do I need to save you? Uh-oh. My thing just broke. Hold on.
Bryce J, the saving does not have to happen. Like, if it's a cat and he's wearing a hat, I do not need to be saved, Bryce J.
Cat in the hat. Oh my gosh, it's the cat in the
Hold on
hat.
1 second.
Oh my
We're going to
gosh.
call Pope. User 248 in the chat. We're going to call him. He says he needs attention. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Are you on stream?
Yeah.
I just wanted attention from my dad.
What? What?
Yo, when I text you, why do you leave me on scene? Fuck you.
What are you talking about, bro?
When I message you, listen to me. If you go through our messages, you know, and I just crossed my mind today. I look like a fucking loser.
Why do you look like why would you look like a lunatic? What are you talking about?
Let me explain something to you. When look. This is how the order of text messages should go.
Uh-huh.
If I text you, okay, and I send you like 16 lines, and then you send me one, and then I send you 16 lines again, and then you send me one, right? And then I send you 16 lines again. Do you see how that looks?
Man, you sound like a freaking girlfriend, bro. What the fuck?
You're on mute, right?
No.
Wait, what?
Yeah, all this is going through the mic.
No, fuck this, fuck you, and fuck all the Latinizers, dude.
This is what
His
Murray
Patreon
thinks
is
he looks
because
like when
everybody
he's staring at us and shit.
Yo, man, he didn't like that.
I'll let you guys come to my live and send me 1 TikTok coin so you guys can gain
Dang,
access
bro.
to these cool
Bro
emojis.
freaked out.
For example, we
Bryce
have.
J,
I called you.
I
I called
guys,
user
like,
248.
Send us some.
What'd you say?
Send us some gifts.
Can you some
Tell your
gifts?
fans to send us. Yeah, send us some gifts. Tell
Oh,
fans to
okay.
send us some
Hold on.
gifts.
I'll treat you guys. Give me a sec. Boom.
Let's go. I'm getting treated.
Boom. We get
Let's go.
Yeah, don't spend it all. Don't spend it all in one place.
Put me in some Lulu, brother. Put me in some Lulu.
Yeah, don't spend it all in one
Every
place.
last cent. All on black, baby. Let's go. All on black.
1 penny on black. 1 penny on black.
Let's go. We're doubling this money.
This is what Merrick thinks he looks. This is what Merrick actually
You're
looks.
clipped by the arch Latinizer. Hey, man.
Arch Latinizer.
Arch Latinizer. Arc Latinizer. Arc.
We should all meet up in public, and we should do like those silly little pranks, like when people go up to like other people and they like hit them over the head with something or whatever, and like, oh, you got pranked or some shit. Like that'd be so funny. Like that's like a content machine.
That's not usually a prank. That just sounds like that sounds like assault.
No.
Yeah, if you walk up to a random person in the street and smack them over the back of the head, that's assault, bro.
That's
You
actually,
can't do
that's
that.
actually not gonna be. Wait,
Bro,
that's
this is classic. This is classic Turkish activity, bro. There's no way that you think that's valid.
Because according to
This is
that's actually not gonna be
this is Turkish activity, Mirik. This is Turkish
Brashay,
activity.
the only precondition for it being a prank is the following.
The precondition is the fact that Muric's Turkish, so he thinks it's a prank.
Yeah.
So
And
watch
you
this, watch
saying
this, watch
it's a
this, watch
prank
this.
when you're
Watch
done
this,
with
watch this,
it.
watch this, watch this, watch
These
this.
are the only things that's needed.
Okay, so watch this, watch this. So actually, according to the Ohio Revised, section 2903.13 on criminal assault, it actually says assault is going to be met if no person recklessly causes severe serious physical harm. We do not cause severe serious harm. It's only mild physical harm. Therefore, we will not be liable.
Okay, so just to be clear, you're affirming it's a prank and not assault?
Yeah. It's not assault.
Okay, so just to be clear, like you were just clear, right?
So what is the criteria for something to be a prank, Muric?
It would only
Yeah,
need
so
to
it's just
fulfill
gonna
the
be
following
like if I do something and then I laugh at it, it's just gonna be it's just gonna
No,
be
no,
a
no.
prank.
That's
But
That applies to everything. That's a horrible criteria.
That's a horrible
applies-
criteria.
Hundred-
that applies to whatever.
Necessary preconditions. Number one,
$100 super chat equals one unban of a Latin. Which one?
No, wait, Mitch.
depends
Mitch,
on
Mitch,
which
Mitch,
one,
Mitch,
apathetic. It depends on
Mitch, you
which
know I
one.
gotta block you, right? You know I gotta block you. What do you
Wait,
mean
wait,
you
why you
need a
gotta block
camera? You don't need a camera to record.
Yo,
You actually
friggin'
don't.
Mitch, you know I have to let you go now, right?
Mitch, you know I gotta send you back to South Africa, right?
It's just too easy.
Yeah, so Mitch, there's this really smart guy that debated Bart Ehrman, and you should check him out.
Bryce, I
I've heard that
sent
from
you
so
like
many people now, bro.
sent
They're
you
really
like
true. You debated Bryce J.
Huh?
I mean, you debated Bart Ehrman.
I debated. I debated Bart Ehrman.
Bro, I've heard it from like
Yo.
50 people now, Bryce J.
Yo, apathetic. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'd be cool with having you back in the server, but
just to be clear, you debated Bart Ehrman.
Oh my gosh.
He just affirmed it.
No, I didn't.
Somebody clipped that.
No.
You've never heard
Somebody clipped that and sent it to me.
Apathetic. Sadly, I'm not gonna unban you because you send me money. That sounds horrible. Maybe I'll join Orthodoxos though. Is the link still the same? I'll join Orthodoxos if you want.
Realize me and Bryce J have the same gaming chair. So what if in a possible world, yeah?
I guarantee you we
Bryce
don't
J's
have the
house.
same. I guarantee you we don't have the same chair.
You do have the same chair.
Wallahi.
Wallahi to the deen.
May Prophet Muhammad, peace be
May
upon him,
Allah
be my
curse his
witness. I
angels.
promise you that we have the same chair because it is the same color.
Yeah. I put it on Allah.
The problem is, apathetic, is that I don't want to lose literally every mod that I have.
So Mark, just to be extra
I'll
clear,
join
bro,
a server
they're
that
gonna be
you're in.
numerically identical,
Okay.
right?
I'll join a server that
they're
you're
gonna be
in.
numerically
We can hang
identical
out,
to the
talk,
essence
whatever.
of the chairness. Now let me
But
present to you a premise, Bryce.
my
Imagine-
server, I'm just gonna leave it the
imagine we
way
came
that it
to your
currently
house
is. I
in the
like
middle
the
of the
state that
night.
it's in. It's calm. It's collected. There's no
imagine-
fighting.
And then,
made a blunder.
bro,
It's very chill.
I'm not done running
Okay.
my premise, bro. Calm down.
You made a
Imagine.
blunder. You made a blunder, though.
Shut up, Mitch. Shut up. Imagine I came to your house late at night, and then you see this guy outside your house, and then I took my chair, and I replaced it with your chair, and I brought your chair home.
Yo, I legit don't think that you can just say things like that, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
What's the issue with that?
You're Turkish?
Yeah, what's the issue with that?
Wait, so that's gonna be like what's the word? Xenophobic, Bryce. That's gonna be xenophobic, Bryce.
It's
Bryce, you know I have to
xenophobic.
take you to court now, right?
So let me
Yes,
so hear me out for a second, all right? You guys ever heard of the video game Stellaris?
No, Bryce. No.
Okay.
Oh,
So
it's gonna be
it's a
irrelevant.
real time yeah, so you're gonna have to let me argue this or you're a sophist. So anyway, there's this video game that's called Stellaris. And it's a real-time strategy game. It's a grand strategy game where you basically control a nation. But you get to pick the type of government and the type of worldview that they have before you start the game. Okay, it's called Stellaris. It's like a stellar empire. You have to try to expand across the galaxy. Every single time, I always do. Did bro just freaking screen? Oh no, that's like my old stream. That's like the other day's stream. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, sorry, that made me lose track. You made me blush, XD. But
Blush.
yeah. So in this game, right? I always select. I always select a a spiritualist nation. So basically, it's a nation that builds their government off of a like a theocracy, based off of some form of like divine understanding. And I make their traits severely xenophobic, and they always conquer every time. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that it's a good view. I'm just saying that that view conquers real-time strategy games.
Braj, you were supposed to be giving an argument for why you're not being xenophobic. You've only done conflict. All you've done is prove that you are.
Yeah, so here's the issue. I'm watching your stream. I'm watching the stream, and I'm watching the part where you said that you blushed when I put your picture, and I'm not seeing you blush. So is this gonna be like the fruits of the Orthodox Church? Because like they're just like lying to us.
Look, bro, I can even say that it's the fruits of the Orthodox Church, and you still won't leave the Orthodox Church because you know that the Catholic Church is crazy. So it's fine. I don't care.
Thanks. I do not like ADS.
Why
I
do you
am
not
not a
like
fan of ADS.
Why do you not like the A to the D to the S?
Do not like
What's wrong with
ADS.
A to the D to the S? What is the problem with the ADS? The
The lion,
That's because
the
like
lion does not switch his religion because the other religions do not follow EED.
Mitch, they don't like
They don't have EED.
they don't aloneness argument. They don't like providential collapse, things like this.
But you gotta affirm the
Unfortunately,
ADS.
Gnosticism affirms ADS, so I have to come
You
back.
gotta affirm the ADS. You gotta affirm the ADS.
What's the difference between Catholic and Orthodox? Yeah, one of them is based and red pilled, and one of them is dumb and stupid.
Yeah. This is a very true statement, actually. Yeah.
Intellectual, filled with scholasticism and intellectuals that is built upon
Bro,
2,000 years of history and
Apophatic
tradition.
made me a mod,
This
bro.
is gonna be one that is 1,000 years
That's so
old.
base.
Since they got
Made me a
since they
mod.
got disproven on the
Huge.
doctrine of the Holy
I'll participate.
Oh, Bryce J, do you
What?
you use a lot of scholastic terms? Do you
Yeah.
read Scholarius?
Yes. That's actually what caused me to kind of get into that.
Okay. I know it's like debated, but I've heard that, like Scholarius teaches Immaculate Conception. Would you agree with that?
I would say that he taught the dispassionate conception, which is not the same thing.
What is that?
Yeah, it's the view that basically Mary was, she had original sin when she was conceived, but when she was born, she actually was cleansed of her original sin through her birth because of the fact that her parents conceived in a dispassionate manner.
That is interesting. That is interesting.
Okay.
That is an interesting view, Bryce. Very interesting. Bryce.
Yeah, I know he took a lot from like the Scotus of the time.
He used a lot of terminology that the Scotists used, but his distinction between essence and energies is not the same as the Scotists.
What exactly is the difference?
You can be
Participation. Participation is the big thing that's different. Because in Scotus's view, the participation was still with entirely created grace. In terms of like the grace that was needed for quote unquote theosis. But the view of Gennadios, of course, was that the participation was something that was, or the participation is something that's in the actual uncreated energies. So it's actually a greater distinction, right? It's something that's actually greater because you're actually participating in God without being exposed to the essence. Yeah. So it's a different distinction, even though the distinction has a similar name. They have different entailments. Hey, by the way, Apophatic, I would join Sig's server, but Miko hates my guts, and I'm not gonna. And like he hates me if I don't publicly denounce people talking shit about him. But he constantly rage baits people over and over.
Should we raid his live?
Like I'm not gonna publicly denounce people that talk shit about him. I already said that multiple times. I'm not going to condemn it because he actively does that. He actively rage baits all the
Teaches
time.
a little bit. It seems like when he's
like,
talking about the attributes.
I would join Sig's server. Last time I tried it, though. Last time I tried to join. Hold on.
You need to include me. You need to.
The last time that I attempted to join Sig's server, Miko was the one that was supposed to vet me, and he basically all he did was just like freaking like attack me pretty much, and I pretty much just left. So, yeah. I'll join your stream real quick, Basil.
Catholic, by the way. I believe in Mary's divinity. Mary's what? Mary. Right.
Yeah, Mary's
Welcome, boys, Jay.
yeah,
Welcome to the live.
Mary is divine insofar as being imparted by grace. What's the problem with that?
I know you have a smile on your face.
No,
right
of
now.
course Miko was demodded. Yo, huge. Can I come back to Sig server?
I don't know.
You want to?
Eats your guts respectfully. He
Who?
doesn't.
Bro, have a conversation with Ananda, bro. Please.
I think that would be fine, but they Ananda, he crashed out, bro. When you banned everybody.
No, but he's cool.
Yeah,
now.
so I don't think
He's cool now.
Ananda
Just have a
understands the reason behind why it was just everybody. Like that's the problem, is that he doesn't understand that the reason why I banned everybody is so that nobody specifically felt singled out. Right? Everybody that I let in got taken back out. Right? Same exact thing. It wasn't like I freaking straight up just said you all made a mistake. I can actually specifically point to you, Apathetic. You didn't cause any problems. The issue is that I unbanned you for the specific reason of the quote-unquote experiment of bringing them all in for debate purposes. And
Yeah,
so
bro,
if I wouldn't have unbanned you, it would have been... You know, if I wouldn't have banned you during that process, they basically would have been like, "Oh, why? What? You have something special for Apathetic?" Or I didn't feel like dealing with that
Guilt
shit.
was imputed to me. I get it, Bryce.
Yeah, it was an imputed guilt. Okay, it was a.
So
it was,
there could be imputed guilt on
it
the
was
Blacker
a-
Knights, but there can't be imputed guilt onto all of us from being prototypes of Adam.
correct.
Dang, that's
Yes,
crazy.
correct.
Got it.
That's insane.
Correct.
But it's kind of like this, though. So Orthodoxos was huge when I was like running it primarily. But whenever Sig got his new server, they all moved to his server because they
Yeah,
all
that's
wanted
crazy,
to-
bro. There's shit got freaking 2,000 members in here still, like it was when I left it, and like not very many people talking, man. What happened to this shit?
Yeah, bro.
It's dead, bro.
What Sig did is I helped him build his server and whatnot with Nico, and bro just moved all the like Blacker Knights to his server, and there'll be like channels filled with over I don't know how many people. Basil,
Bro, we be having like 15, 20 people in there.
Nah, like
it's so
30.
based. We got like Father Chris in there and everything.
I love all the priests, but I have a good relationship with Father Chris now. Father Chris,
I
is a
love
cool
Father
guy.
Chris, bro. He's so
Amazing
cool.
guy.
But yeah, I mean, like at
Yeah.
the end of the day,
Father
like
Dorotheos.
I understand that like Ananda's mad at me, but at the end of the day, like it wasn't anything personal towards him. So I mean, if he's mad at me, like what he has against me is personal. I don't have anything against him personally. So like I don't.
I understand his perspective, though, and I'll try to put it in the most political way possible. Is he kind of sees you like how us Americans see, I don't know, a shill for Israel?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yeah.
like.
No, I get it.
Trying not to laugh.
No, I get it. So the big thing that here, let me put it like this. Okay.
Yeah.
And I put this in the announcements actually a while ago. Let me read it. Okay. So I put this as an announcement in the server because people were hearing about this on Twitter because Miko was publicly shaming me on Twitter. So I just want to make a public service announcement, PSA LMAO. Recently, somebody from another online community named Miko is slandering me and attempting to paint me as a heretic because I associate with quote-unquote diorites. And I supposedly associate with these guys, and they are supposedly heretics. I am assuming that this has to do with when the ban occurred with the other community when they were in here, and I didn't let him in. I never once stated that I submitted to some form of heretical belief, because I do not believe that that the side that I chose to continue being with are heretical. I believe that they are more mature in a spiritual manner, and I believe that overall they are more healthy to be around when it comes to increasing my journey with brethren. And that was demonstrated by letting all of the Blacker Nay people into this community where an extreme amount of immaturity had arisen in terms of debating. And very childlike behavior occurred from both communities, but the actual argumentations and the rage baiting did not start until they joined. And then it says, I do not personally believe that it is a theological issue entirely at hand with these communities, but that is my personal opinion. I do not believe that either side is heretical. I think that is a bit much. I believe that there is an antagonization going on that is entirely unneeded. And this is all that I'm going to say on it, because I was enjoying the quiet of this not being a controversy anymore. But apparently the other community just can't help themselves. And they feel like they need to get old things going again. But I am addressing this right now. If you see something from someone named Miko saying that I am a heretic and that I associate with heretics, simply just refer to this and understand that there is no evidence of this being the case in any sense. And I request that you send me heretical statements from people in these communities so that I can know what this argument actually has substance for.
So that was kind of a crazy shot, saying some are more spiritually mature when that's probably not the case, to be honest.
Well, spiritually mature in terms of the actual method of the way that they treat themselves online in general. So there's a difference, right? So like if you see like a lot of the ways that the people when they first joined conversated compared to the way that the server was more quiet and kind of just collected prior to that, and the server became extremely loud and became more of a joke server where everybody self-skulls each other and everybody does all this bullshit that people do in like Christian University, for example, which is considered commonly as a pretty immature server overall. The people that were moderating this server, in terms of overall, try to actually keep that to a minimum. And so, like, yeah, sure. Like, at the end of the day, it's kind of tyrannical sometimes, which I admitted in my really old posts that I made. But at the same time, I also still submit to the fact that it also demonstrates in a sense of spiritual maturity that I just don't get. Where it's kind of just like hey, we need to keep this locked down for reasons that maybe I don't understand, if that makes sense. That's kind of just me submitting in a humble manner.
Can I kind of give my perspective on this?
Yeah, sure.
I thought that you unbanning everybody was a moment where maybe we can, because I thought when everybody was unbanned, I was like, this is great. Maybe we can hash out some of the disputes that we've had, because a lot of the, I don't know, distaste for each other comes from a lot of hearsay from both communities and not really hashing out the topics with each other.
That was the whole point of unbanning you guys, was to actually try to basically destroy all of that.
That's what I thought was going to go on. But really what happened was the mods in there that were, quote unquote diorite weren't really engaging. They weren't debating. They were staying in the mod chat. They were complaining about the rage bait, and they were complaining about, what the Blacker Knights, quote unquote, were doing or whatever. But they weren't really hashing anything out with us. They were just staying in the mod chat, not saying anything, not really engaging in discussion, which I thought was kind of like, come on, what's the point then? Because I understand.
So you have to remember this though. You have to remember this though, Apophatic, right? Because like I understand like what the point of it was, and the mods understood like the point of what I was trying to do. Okay, because all of this started because I actually left Bryce Court. I left it. I completely left it, and I was like, I'm gonna make my own server. This is actually when I still just called it Orthodoxo still. Right, and I just left it and I made a new server called Bryce Cord, and it was just going to be solidly a debate server that that is Orthodox ran but not biased towards any of those communities. That's pretty much what I was going to try to do. Where if Orthodox people want to quote unquote debate with each other, they can do that in certain channels. And the reason why I made a new server was because I assumed automatically that the mods that I currently have would never be okay with something like that, and they'd all just leave me. And then they would just start basically accusing me of associating with Latinizers, blah, blah, blah. So
deplatforming and
stuff
like that.
Yeah, pretty much. So what happened was...
Is that something that's spiritually mature?
I mean, here's the thing, though, is that I don't think that the way that they handle things is necessarily right, but I also don't believe that the way that they handle things is also necessarily wrong in entirety. Because there's also people that are part of that community where they try to deplatform them that actually are spewing bullshit to the degree where they need to not be seen on the internet, right? So like there's a difference. But granted, I think they take it too far with the people that they exercise that with the power that they have regarding the famous internet people that have YouTube channels. But the overall ability to do that is not just a bad thing. by itself, because there are some people that shouldn't be popular because of the shit that they say about orthodoxy. There are some people, okay? I'm not going to name names because that's my opinion. But at the end of the day, there are people that I think shouldn't be able to have a platform to the degree where I think that they're actually causing harm to orthodoxy more than they're actually helping it. So
would you say that on both sides?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I can understand that.
That's the reason why I sit in the middle and I let the diorite mods that are in my server just take care of the server, and all I do now is I just post announcements, dude. I just post announcement. I just say, hey, new video, hey, new stream. I basically just took my hands off of that shit. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to do this anymore because I don't care about this. If the Blacker Knight people want to let me in, what?
It's different though when you're communing from the same chalice.
Yeah,
People
and
are
I would take
deplatforming
take the same chalice as Ananda any day of the week, and I would go to church with him any day of the week. This is an internet problem, brother. This is not an actual orthodoxy problem. I don't think Ananda's a heretic. You see?
I know that. I understand.
but
I'm just saying, but
you
the
realize
deplatforming.
real quick, Apple.
Okay.
Like, and this is something that I learned about, like, you know, talking with these guys, is that the stuff that was being spewed, especially about Ananda, because I understand why he's so upset because of everything that a lot of people from the other side did to him, like contacting his archbishop, contacting his priest multiple times, saying that he was a Uniate and excommunicated.